Titan's wrath. It's a different game, ladies and gentlemen. And the rope up, and okay. He got himself out of it, though. The next star shot, he didn't expect it to catch. No way! On the frames there, the missile coming in, Rewind trying to be on Chip. Oh my God, he did it wrong! Throwing everything that he can to try to stop the madness. They get a trade, and all the spacing. What in the hell did we just witness?
We can't change the world. Look how we changed the game.
Hello everyone and welcome to the War of the Gods Season 3 finale, brought to you guys by StreamMe. Welcome! Echo, tell the people what time it is.
Alright baby, what time it is? Season 3 grand, well I'm sorry, I was going to say grand finale. I didn't want to sound too much like a Green Arrow too early,
Close enough.
So I'm just going to leave that one out of here. I was reading the chat, Aquaman, and there's obviously potential in second round, here in winter semifinals for SylverRye and Gur to meet up, which we just saw at Summer Jam.
We just saw, not even, like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago was when that finished?
Yep.
Offline, at Summer Jam, and these guys are so committed going home to play here in the Season 3 finale. Shoutouts to them for having the commitment. And we'll have to see if that kind of win can affect Gur in just a couple hours span to try to get 2 gigantic wins in one single day. That's just one of the many storylines coming in to this bracket. You guys just saw it yourself from the top to the bottom. Semiij versus Nyx, Rewind versus Nubcakes, SylverRye versus TitaniumTigerzz, and Gur versus Tweedy. Those are your 8 finalists from the entire season of Season 3. But there can be only one, and we're going to crown that winner tonight.
Yes,
Semiij
sir.
versus Nyx, going to be an excellent one, and is going to be our very first match up. Semiij coming in here. How do I say this? With a dominant performance over Nyx in the regular season. Just from Season 2 and Season 3 of War of the Gods. Semiij is what? 7-0 against Nyx. Nyx has managed to take 3 games off of Semiij in 7 matches with him.
To kind of touch on your point, Semiij is a 3-time winner, week 1, 4, and 6. Nyx, highest placement, 2nd place in week 1.
Yeah, that just goes to show you the matchup that we have and what, has transpired so far, and what could, here in the finale, you never know if Nyx could just show up and surprise us here. But
Yep.
if history repeats itself, Semiij looks incredibly comfortable against this man in particular coming into this finale. And I just can't wait to see it go down. Because after the last couple weeks of War of the Gods, if you guys tuned in to week number 9, anything is possible.
Boy, you ain't lying. Boy, you ain't lying at all. There's one thing about this, and that is Semiij, as far as War of the Gods finale. Sorry. I saw you playing Grod for about 50 matches before we got started, getting absolutely bodied.
You're in line.
Might I add. But yeah, Semiij in these finales hasn't had the strongest record. Nyx, this is where he can definitely make a statement. We saw it last season when Combat had to go against Dragon. And those two had never met up. They had no history. And Dragon kind of jumped in there, and Combat really took it to him, which put Combat versus Semiij in that next bracket. And, I think everybody at that point was like, all right, Semiij is going to go to Grand Finals. And Combat upset Semiij as well. And then Semiij wound up falling off, I think in Losers Finals or Losers Semis in last season's finale. But here we go. It's time, Nyx.
Is it time? We are still waiting on Semiij to show up. Sorry about that.
Sick.
We jumped the gun a little too early. There's Vince. Vince, he was ready. Vince, were that ready? He's ready. God damn you. Oh, man, it's loud in my ear tonight. I like it. Keep it up.
I hope that we see more of that tonight. That little
He showed up.
emote, so to speak.
Superman will be showing up every time that we make a mistake or say something incredibly stupid, which is going to happen a lot as the matchup is underway. Semiij has shown up. It's going to be Catwoman versus Darkseid. Nyx here forgetting to make a competitive King of the Hill. Get absolutely blown up for that, Nyx. So in this matchup, this is going to be the ultimate keep-away game. Get this woman away from me, says Nyx. And then watch him have the sporadic moments of heavy mix-ups where he comes in with a teleport, perhaps followed up by a parademon. Into some big mix-ups, getting an instant jump one to get things started, though. Nothing like getting first hit and first bar, because even if Semiij opens you up here, not going to get much damage. I say that, and that interactable added about 250 damage alone. My God!
That thing hurts, baby. You don't see it used often, but that day one jump back two out of... Oh, and he tried to go with the interactable. I'm not sure why that didn't connect. Pace may have been too much. And the meter burn cat dash. Semiij absolutely going in. Whiffs the final hit.
Clipping this man's toes on the way to the sky. Not following the parademon with the teleport. And this time, oh my goodness! Coming up with the jump 3, and I think it only crossed up because Catwoman actually low-profiled herself a little bit too much there. Woo! Let's see if Nyx off this knockdown can get things going. Parademon gonna get a hit!
Up, baby! Mix! Oh! Day in the read!
Oh my goodness! What a start from Emperor Nyx. That was back-to-back championship caliber reads. A galactic level. Throwing in the crazy mix-up of having the low Omega Beam coming with the overhead Parademon. Inbound. Nyx already off to an amazing start here. Let's see if Semiij can kind of counter the speed that Nyx has come out at.
Oh, and that teleport, and somehow Semiij was able to make that drop kick connect out of the corner. Down 1. Down 2. Okay, 250 put on the board. Good block by Nyx. No backdash by Semiij as he did earlier. 3-3.
These two just checking each other.
Oh, and a whip
it's
punish.
Semiij getting it with the back 3 against the down 1 whiff into the corner we go. And now Semiij has him right where he wants him. What a block, by the way, from Nyx. And Semiij got crossed up himself. I think that's why he got the back 3 animation to come out. Nyx all of a sudden in kill territory. Is he going to be able to hit Semiij, though?
He's going to take damage.
Kill me, you cannot win.
You just watch me.
Semiij has all 4 bars. What's it going to be, baby? Woo! 3 bars to none. He is going to be sitting on a magic pixel.
And Nyx saves it for the Omega Beams. He made that decision we talked about last week, Echo. When it comes down to it, do you save the bar and put yourself at chip territory to lose? To bet it all on you having bar and actually get a hit on your opponent with it. And Nyx did exactly that, and he's taking game number 1 over the number 1 seed, and has got to be one of the favorites coming into this bracket. They may have just missed competitive mode. Rest in peace. I can't tell if they hit it in time.
It's 2018. We're still not picking competitive King of the Hill. But let me tell you, man, Nyx, I think once he had that double read there to finish the first health bar, he was starting to feel it.
Yeah.
And it looks like they did.
All right, we're going to turn this into a competitive King of the Hill. Our bad there. But what a game number 1. Just wow. But you knew at the end when Nyx held onto the bar that some form of EX Omega Beam was going to come simply because it covers.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it's like it's literal. It shows you the hitbox of Superman's laser, the air laser we always talk about. It's absolutely everywhere. It literally shows you how that thing works.
Yeah, it just kind of does this and covers everything, and even if you're not near it, it could hit. You know. That kind of hitbox. But you know what? It's an Omega Beam. It deserves to be exactly what it is, Echo. If you guys are DC fans, they actually should be tracking in unblockable meterlessly. If you want to go by pure lore.
And a launcher, would you say?
Yes.
Unblockable tracking launcher.
And the beam itself should be armored. Not Darkseid, but the beam itself, right?
Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying.
I mean, they never miss. That is the thing. Like they never miss. They always hit. But yeah, that was an incredible. You're right. We talked about it. It might have been during pools on last Sunday, or it might have been during top 8. Ooh. I can't remember. But there was a situation where somebody could have chosen not to spin the bar, and they wound up doing it. They didn't have the meter to really defend themselves or make that read with either meter burn roll or meter burn projectile, whatever the case was. And it's good to see Nyx, even though he did have to take a lot of damage in that clash, he had the answer and took the first game. And that's good going into this, considering Nyx has never taken a set off of Semiij. He's never beaten Semiij in bracket.
That's right. And just so you guys know, we do have a voting system in the chat, so you guys can vote every single match who you guys want to win. And so far, in this first game, Semiij taken 41-8 on the vote over Nyx. You guys are really loving you some noble Semiij right now, but it's Nyx in the driver's seat, as this has become a competitive King of the Hill, so you guys will not have to actually manually turn it on. Game number 2, this actually gave Semiij a little bit of a breather. I'm not too sure who that favors, actually, because Semiij does like to just kind of play. I don't think that he does a lot of, sitting back and thinking this early in the sets. He just says, okay, I'm just going to keep doing what I was doing in the first place and hope that it works out, because he's got that kind of pattern play to him. And we'll see what happens here in game number 2.
Semiij, he's kind of made a trademark on the kind of player that he is. At least we thought for 2 seasons of War of the Gods. We've been seeing a lot of meter burn cat dash in the neutral, just kind of throwing it out there sometimes, and he might be changing the brand up, but baby, we're doing damage. Sit down.
100%, and we saw that kind of tectonic shift in Semiij's gameplay. I'd say, what was somewhere around the quarter way through Season 2, maybe halfway through Season 2, where we saw him start to take some risk, and I'll tell you what probably got it out of him.
If you won't kill me, you cannot win.
You just watch me.
Darkside, that was the most obvious thing I've ever heard in my life. Anyways, with Semiij, it was, I think, honestly, the level of play that Rewind brought in the Season 2 that actually made Semiij get a little risky because of how well Rewind was kind of able to beat him toe-to-toe. But here in Season 3, we have seen a different Semiij, but still effective. Your #1 seed on every single thing we've ever done here on Stream.me. Talk about consistency.
Oh, man, this is looking like a completely different... What a read by Nyx on the wake-up. That's not even a wake-up, but it works. Only when Nyx does it, it seems. Good read there by Semiij to jump back to, blowing that wake-up knee up.
Oh, and he went for the up Omega Beam, the Nyx special. That's almost designed for neutral jumps like that, but the jump 1 was there and active before it could actually become active. Semiij going to take game number 2 here in our first match of the Season 3 finale. Woo!
Tied up 1-1, baby. And that was a really good answer by Semiij to tie this thing up. That was really dominant. Didn't even lose his first health bar. I don't even think he lost half of his first health bar. All the reads. Nyx's going to stick it out with Darkside. You think if he loses again that he switches to Manta?
Perhaps. I think that one of the last times they played where he took a game off, he was actually playing Manta. But I've always been an advocate for Nyx when he does go with the Darkside pick, simply because of the comfort that I see and, has that gigantic comeback factor. And has that also the factor of not many people know the ins and outs of that matchup. It's not one that you see very often. Outside of Nyx here at the highest level in these top 8s. But with Nyx, that first game really came from him getting first hit and getting some momentum early. He got first hit here with the interactable. Let's see if he can kind of start the mix. And it looked like there's hit stun of the demon, but the stop not connecting. And Semiij is going to regain some momentum here already. And like I said, needing that first hit early on, but didn't really get much off of it here.
And I think while we're seeing these cat dashes just like that, wow, down 1 bounce cancel. We saw that on Sunday by Aquawebs. We didn't even know that actually connected, but it does combo. Nyx using a lot of meter here, didn't get the ender, but jumps over. He could have got a clean jump in, but he decided to teleport, maybe didn't believe.
Mixed himself up in the process, and you're absolutely right about what transpired with that down 1, and it was so smart by Nyx.
Will control you.
I can't be tamed.
Because that may be Darkside's only punish for it. Says stand 1, especially at the distance they did it, may have been too tight or couldn't punish. The down 1 really smart there.
Nyx is just trying to get rid of this. There it is, the wake up.
The anti-life equation will be mine.
The damage may be done, Aquaman.
Oh yeah, this is going to be hard to come back from, especially with him jumping here. Semiij has already been all over the anti-airs. Good block on the crossover attempt.
Man, Semiij is burning all this meter. That Parademon is still out, but he's out of here. What a read. Nyx staying alive. Semiij down to 800 hit points. He does still have a clash. A bar apiece. Double dash is in.
Full screen double dash cross up jump one. That was a little dirty by Semiij. Something I don't think Nick saw coming. I think Nick was ready to look for a button on the ground, something. But not dash jump. Semiij getting a little carried away here. Taking a 2-1 lead.
Dark side.
Yeah, I know. You know, Nick's probably hitting himself for that one. Watch it, because Nick's is really good at reacting to dashes, especially when he's playing Manta. I'm not sure.
I mean, especially with Dark Side, he could just down one out there.
Yeah, he could. He has been whiff punished with that, throwing that down one out there on whiff. He has been hit a couple times out of that. But ooh, nice little conversion there. The meaty.
Oh,
he almost went into it.
I think Semiij was betting on him going into it. That's why he stopped the combo and went for the jump it afterwards. Also, there's some damage for Nick. Sorry, right there. No bar right now. Has to deal with some oppression here from Catwoman. Comes off the bar immediately with the up Omega Beam, thinking that Semiij was just going to jump at him. I'm assuming with the jump too at the distance he was at. He's going to find himself getting pushed to the corner by Catwoman, and what a jump back too. That might even cover the knee echo.
I think it does, even mid-screen. The way that he did that there, dash up and jump. Oh, man, Semiij has all the reads. Woo! Whoa! God, every time he does that, I think it's dropped.
Every single time, and what a time to do it. To just have Nyx have that corner on the back of his mind. He's going to find himself there. Might be in jail now. Let's see if he can get out, and there's a whip punish on the down one again.
If you won't kill me, you cannot win.
You just watch me.
A bar apiece. Are they going to spend it? Yes. Parademon is out. Nyx, you've got to turn up now. Parademon coming in. Down two. Is he going to convert? Yes.
Barely with a down one of his own.
Every amount of chip matters now.
And could he get him?
2 hit points.
Tried to get a Parademon out where he could have had some kind of reactionary chip set up. Almost had him with the up Omega Beam, and Nyx absolutely bled on that magic pixel that Semiij had right there. The damage just adding up as Semiij is looking to close out this set. One more read, and there's the jump back too. It is going to beat that knee. Woo! And Nyx needs a real master comeback right now. Oh no, he Omega Beam whipped! I thought it never missed!
That's what they say, but that one completely... Look, there's nothing you can do about back two.
Paulo said, Didn't say the magic word.
That back two I've seen go under Hellboy's back three and a lot of other stuff. Good stuff to Semiij, taking it 3-1. Moving on to winner semis. Baby. It looked really... maybe that little... going to a competitive King of the Hill, maybe that kind of, changed the momentum. You did kind of talk about it.
Yeah.
Giving Semiij time to think.
But
not
only giving him time to think, but also kind of taking away from Nyx, like on a roll. So you never know, but man, did Semiij start to pick that up. But like I said, we don't even know if that could have affected at all, because that's how almost all of their matches have gone for the past 2 seasons. Right. Semiij just needing a little bit of a refresher there. And there you go. So yeah, Semiij moving on to winner semis, where he's going to face the winner of Rewind and Nubcakes. Now, if you guys saw week number 9, I talked about this finale in that I don't think anyone here wants to play Nubcakes right now. That's just looking at it from the outside, looking in on paper. The way Nubcakes was playing was kind of ridiculous.
Dude, that was the most hype Injustice gameplay maybe I've ever seen. Watching Nubcakes.
And he had full life comebacks, like 4 of them in one night.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Like, there was literally nobody that could stop or did stop Nubcakes. He wound up taking the entire week last week. And it was... Nubcakes has always been one of my favorites to watch. I love how the man walks into a matchup, no matter what it is. Basic loadout Batman, coming in like it's Injustice 1. No gimmicks. Just outplaying anybody he walks into path with. But Rewind, obviously Evo champ.
Obviously. Also, everyone in the chat, please vote. It is up.
Vote now, baby.
I'm voting.
So here's what happens. Either we get Semiij and Rewind, a noble team kill, and one of the classics here on War of the Gods, or we have the run back from last week, Semiij versus Nubcakes.
Listen, if we get a night without a noble team kill, I'm actually going to be disappointed. Because it is only tradition. And they're actually separated in the first round again. Kind of rare. We usually kick these things off with a with a Noble v Noble, but they're nice to spread out here, and let's get these invites out. Let's get this matchup underway. You mentioned it, Evo Champ versus Nubcakes, who's coming off of a win here on War of the Gods, and is also your IPS Online West winner. And coming into this, both of these guys have won 1 week in season number 3. Rewind taking week 7, Nubcakes taking week number 9. Both of them winning recently on here. I believe Rewind won the week right before Evo.
It was either right before or right after.
It may have been after.
It might have been
My memory
the week
is
after.
but. So that may be why. Anyways, they met 3 times in the past 2 seasons. Rewind has taken every match he's played against Nubcakes 3-1. They played 3 times, twice in Season 2, and once in Week 5 of this season. 3-1 in Rewind's favor, each and every single one.
Well, this is very close to how Semiij and Nix was. But Nubcakes coming off of that really hot week, and not, we say a week. That was literally, 4 days ago.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. This has the makings of being, if not the hypest match, one of the hypest matchups we have lined up tonight. Obviously, we don't know what's lined up after this first round. Anything can go. We getting some.
I haven't seen young Kurt pick Atrocitus in quite some time, Echo. This was his baby when he first came into Injustice 2. This is what put Rewind initially on the map. And he's going home.
The king of the forward 2 bounce cancel that worked every single time. The originator.
The big red machine throwing out the back 2, getting bats out the air. And he is just swinging right now with Atrocitus. Back 2-3 covering so much ground. Getting out Dexstar early, and this is an excellent start. Having first bar, gonna be able to mix here with the Dexstar backing him up. And nope, just keeping it simple, doing the chip damage here. Oh no!
But that is a hit confirm right there. Aquaman realized after the second hit that he was about to full combo, and here we go yet again. Scouting out Nubcakes using that interactable.
You want to know what's frightening? Is it looks like Rewind hasn't stopped playing this character at all.
You're right.
And we've actually seen quite a few players that have an Atrocitus in their roster that actually use him in this particular matchup. I've noticed it a couple of times. Guys like Get Wrecked, TigerzZz even, I think he's got an Atrocitus against Bats as well. Ooh! But Nubcakes crossing the big man up, and that's going to be close to the kill. Ends it with a slide with a little bit of swag. And what's so deadly about that combo is not only the damage, if the slide kills, they're still in the corner. So that's just optimal Batman right there.
And we saw that exact same conversion in the same way.
Rage gives you strength.
It has its uses.
On Sunday, and it's surprising how much damage that slide does. Because you think, no, okay, he's going to have to make one more read. But that slide does some hella damage at the end. Ooh. 4-3 crossed up, baby! Rewind, you got to get yourself out of this corner and start the mix. You got almost 4 bars. You got 4 bars now.
Hold on to a super. Oh, no!
Jesus!
Coming off all of his bars defensively, and Nubcakes is going to take game number 1. Coming off of that momentum of a Week 9 win, I think
Batman
he is showing up, Echo.
All right, so that started off. Rewind obviously was the one in control. He was on offense. He pushed Nubcakes to the corner, had the reads, had the mix, and then all it took was one up meter burn batarang and a corner push the other direction, and it was pretty much all Nubcakes.
So we talked about, like you mentioned just 4 days ago, the man, the lower on health he was, the better he played.
Yeah.
it's unfathomable.
Very Revit,
almost.
Very Revit leafing, almost like Nubcakes has been taking some pages out of Revit's book.
It's like
I dig that.
It's like the more damage you do to it's almost like Jason. The more damage you do to him, the more damage he does. Like what?
Yeah. Look out.
Not to go back in time to some MK on you guys, trying to get fancy with the flight. Rewind all over it, punishing it twice. And Rewind going to one of his many main characters. I don't think he's a main of a character. I think he just mains half the cast.
He mains Injustice 2.
At the highest possible level. And he's looking to only secure a couple of hits of his own and get on the board here. Whoa!
Oh, and
he had to punish!
That's the first time
Wait a
on one
minute.
of the gods we have ever seen somebody finally jump out of the meter burn molten trap and
That-
get the punish.
That was godlike. Nupcakes. Whoa! I'm done.
Ever since Firestorm got those slight nerfs, every character can jump out and get the punish. And we just don't see it that often. We see a lot of day one respect coming off of the meter burn or not. Nupcakes ain't playing around today.
It looks like his homework is done. Falling for what? I don't know how much of a 50-50 it is off that. What the heck is back one by Firestorm that goes into the overhead. Can't cancel into the molten trap, of course. Ooh, he's gonna get him here. Rewind. He's gonna be able to reverse sides. He's gonna go blue. He just wants him off that health bar. He's gonna tie things up. Absolutely worth.
I agree. Rewind, you know, he's about 3/4 on his second health bar. He's still got a clash, and he's going to have some time to let that level 3 build up. Nupcake's just trying to chase, and Rewind just walking backwards, waiting for a chance.
Ooh. Look forward again right there. Wait till after the mechanical bat to press his button. Oh, no. This man's quick mixing. And no fear to jump. Nupcake's getting kind of crazy here. A lot of jump ins at Firestorm. Man, one starfish. Could be ripped to Dreamy or forced early wager. Nupcakes has so much more here, though.
We're just getting warmed up.
Nupcakes has plenty of meter to spin. 25% back. He's going to take the health lead just a little bit. And just when he decides to get up and start moving, a second molten trap waiting for him. Fireball to the face.
Ooh.
Almost jumped into that molten trap.
What a tick on the throw by Rewind, but he's going to get hit on the way down as a cross-up. Oh, no. Get wagerable damage. Rewind only needs a hit here, and this could be it. No, the
He
big
does the
drop.
level 3. Meter burn batarang
Oh.
for the win. Nupcakes up 2-0, and man,
No.
if Rewind...
This is
Rewind could've
just
got
like
level 3.
Wednesday Echo. It can't keep being this close.
Rewind had it. Yeah, I mean, you saw it too. He had it, dropped the combo, and the meter burn batarang, wake up so quick. It's not really a wake up, but can you really say it's not a wake up if it works 100% of the time?
Exactly. It covers really good options, you know. And it's very similar to how Nyx uses the up Omega Beam of Dark Side. You know, it's that mentality of something being so fast that, you know, you respecting any kind of wake up or thinking they're gonna wake up with something invincible, you know, it can net good things, you know. That goes back to a lot of games that Justice put out, you know. Coming to mind, you know, why did Cyrax wake up EX Bomb ever work, you know? But the exact same mentality, and I think 2 for 2. So one is a reversal, one is a wake up by Nupcakes to really kind of put 2 of the nails in Rewind's coffin on the winner's side so far. Nice air escape. He was about to eat some potential mix right there. Almost had a level 3, so didn't have to fear it just yet.
And what patience by Nupcake to chase him down with the air dash, but Rewind. Restand. That is the first health bar. Still has level 3 at his disposal as well.
Yeah, he is sitting pretty right now. The question is if he opens him up again, do you think he's going to come off it early and maybe try to force a wager? Ooh, gets over the mechanical bat!
That was sick.
Uh-oh.
We're just getting warmed up.
Now Rewind has him wagerless with a level 3 trait.
One opening. Nobody has bar yet, but it's going to come. There's going to come a point in time when you see this man turn blue and start the mix. Look at these jumps.
Let's see if he can get to it here. Nupcakes is probably going to turn on the offense here. No gut. Patient on the wake up. Maybe thinking that everyone's going to do something there. Puts himself in the corner. Oh, no, he actually punished it, thinking that he wasn't going to meter burn it, but he didn't get the rest of the string, perhaps. Maybe lost it in block stun. Maybe was trying to get 2-2-3, and he only got one of the 2s. Who knows?
Been there.
We've been there. And I think Injustice 2 is different in that you can't just mash out a string and then continue it. It actually, you know, it actually eats your exact inputs. Oh, here we go!
We got him, Professor.
Don't bet on it.
Rewind spinning those 2 bars, 25% back.
And there's
Nubcakes.
There's just no way, right, that Nubcakes has another comeback in him, and he's going to need something Herculean here to survive. The mix coming, and this should put Rewind on the board. The air escape. Oh my god, did he parry full screen and then send that mechanical bat? Nubcakes, you savage.
I think he was looking for that Trailblazer just to end things real quick by Rewind, and Rewind didn't take the bait, man. Got a game. He's not out of it, and we've seen this by Rewind before, where he's been down, reverse 3-0s, especially with this character Firestorm.
Now, I want to bring up something like I was talking about, where there's like stored inputs. Back in Injustice 1, my buddy Darth Orma, also congratulations on him recently getting married. He back in Injustice 1, so Batman staying 1-6 frames, so he would literally in tournament you would hear him doing this on his 1 button, because as long as he got the punish, he could just immediately hit the next button, and it would get 1-1 into the next button. But I think it changed that in Injustice 2, to where you can't just mash it out on block and actually get it at a block stun.
Yeah, you got to have that timing on that block stun, which does make it, you got to practice some of that stuff. The block stun on certain things is a little bit more, a little bit less than others.
I know exactly how he worded it, but he ran it through. His Nubcakes is going to get offense going. I half expected to restand with the grapple to try to really take this first bar.
And that is the punish. Mech back coming in clutch.
Oh my goodness, Nubcakes is now on match life bar against Rewind. Is he going to send the Evo champ down to losers in round 1 of War of the Gods, where champions are bred? That's our new
oh no.
That's our new hashtag. That's our new line. Champions are bred here. 2 IPS champions, an Evo champion. Pretty much began here on Combat Cup and War of the Gods.
CEO champion, all the good stuff, man.
Oh,
I love Rewind calling out the staggers on forward 2, by the way.
And I think that Rewind may have got an input error right there. Nubcakes hopping on him. Still has a mechanical bat here. He's have to hold the pressure. No, gets out of there with the dive kick. Need to be rolling. Oh my goodness, he's actually going to get a punish on the straight blast.
We've got to stop this.
I never quit.
%back. Rewind. He's already used level 3. Nubcake's still on the first health bar, but that level 3 is almost replenished, and a throw punish, that should do it, and it does.
Rewind staying alive here. Couple of seconds. Level 3 is going to be on his side. He almost has a bar, so I mean, any combo into a special move is probably going to build that bar. Already has it here. And if he can land the opening, has to force the early clash, I'm assuming, by Nubcakes. Rewind didn't have the bar to repick that up.
Rewind got so many hits right there, but didn't have the meter to do anything with it.
Ooh!
Interactable out, dive kicks, and the cross up.
Yeah, what a block by Nubcakes right there as well. And there, Nubcakes is trying to bait him into an anti-air. He may be floating just outside of the Starfish range to get a punish on it. Not too sure. He's going to get a restand here. And he's had some dirty cross-ups and opens him up there. Air escape on Rewind side. He's going to hit him before he can. And Nubcakes is going to, I dare say, upset Rewind here in round 1 of War of the Gods Season 3 finale.
Coming straight off of his victory from week number 9. Nubcakes is looking scary, and him and Semiij are going to meet up in that next round. Winner semis.
And I believe they met on Wednesday.
Yeah, they did.
And Nubcakes was able to take it. I mean, we're already getting started here.
Yeah, Nubcakes sent Semiij down to losers, also sent Gur down to losers, and the losers finals match was Semiij versus Gur, with Nubcakes sitting in grand finals, just waiting for either one of those runbacks. No matter what, for grand finals last week, it was either going to be Gur or Semiij in the runback against Nubcakes, and Nubcakes, as we know, wound up taking the week regardless. And he's just super strong lately, man. It's really good to see, and Rewind starting out with Atrocitus.
Yeah,
it was good to see him. Good to see him bring it back.
And
he still got
it looked really good for the first half of the match until like I said, that one up batarang kind of changed everything.
It did.
That one hit and Nubcakes just steamrolled. Unfortunate for Rewind there because they came out absolutely swinging. But from that top 8 last week, Gurr falling to Nubcakes almost had the run back with him in round number 1 here. It was only by 10 points that the seeding changed, where Tweedy would have been moved and Gurr would have had to play Nubcakes. And I talked to Gurr and I was like, Gurr, you almost had to play him in a run back in round 1 of the finale. And he goes, dang, that's what I would have wanted. He wants the run back with Nubcakes. He wants that challenge. But here he might have to run into a run back of his own. The last time that he played Tweedy, he was able to beat him. I think that Adam is a matchup that Tweedy has kind of struggled with, but I've heard through the grapevine that Tweedy has something for Adam this time around. So
That's what I'm hearing.
So I can't wait to see that match. But now we have Tigers versus SylverRye. If Gurr's able to overcome that, and we're just theory crafting here, but we could have that SylverRye Gurr run back just from a couple hours ago. From offline to online, which we have had before. Back in Mortal Kombat, and I can't go back far enough in my memory bank to tell you what exactly it was. I just can't.
You're going way back there, Aquaman. These two, I remember the first time these two met up, if I'm not mistaken,
Ooh,
or at least one of the most hype ones, was Grand Finals, Tigers, in winners of the Grand Finals. SylverRye resetting and taking that week. I believe it may have been week number 2.
Yo, look at this helmet on Atrocitus. No eyes. It's just covered with the, what's that?
Oh, you don't need to see.
What's that, vomit bark? I don't know. I don't know what to
You
call
don't need
it.
to see when you got the mix. You don't need to watch.
That's
You just swing.
You just swing. And Tigers, just like Rewind, going back to kind of the classic that we saw from this particular player. What a reversal. Punch foot. Oh my goodness, down wanting him out of the wake up as well. SylverRye trying to get out of that corner immediately. And this is a matchup that, Hellboy players don't like too much because of Atrocitus' anti-airs. I mean, especially the up vomit. It's going to be hard for him to get in against vomit in general.
Yeah, and we've seen that with Get Wrecked in this matchup. Up vomit doing a lot of work and really making Hellboy play a little bit more honest, stay out of the air. And that is a full punish. Drop the restand with the back 2-3.
So it looks like these two have met 5 times in the past. Oh, no. They've met 5 times this season. And SylverRye is up 4-1 against Tigers. Tigers has beaten SylverRye 1 time in a game 5. The rest have been heavily in SylverRye's favor. SylverRye has won 2 weeks of War of the Gods this season, week 2 and week 5. Tigers has placed second twice in week 2 and week 7. Week 2, of course, falling to SylverRye.
SylverRye just avoided so many projectiles and blood nados there for a minute. I really thought he was going to make it the entire Dexstar trait timing. He avoided so many, like 4 or 5 different things. Here we go, SylverRye finding the opening with the jump in.
I'm unimpressed thus far. Shove it up your ass.
And a lot of damage was done before Tigers did that clash. Not too sure what he was thinking there, the mentality behind it, but kept the health even. But SylverRye can open him up once again, coming off 2 bars for nothing. Feels bad, man, when you go against that back 3 that's going to chase down an air escape regardless.
Yeah, the best thing you can do is up air escape right there, which will make that back 3 whiff, but...
And, best case scenario, you did it up tech, you land on the ground, and I think it's Hellboy's turn still all over again.
It probably is.
Slams me back to the ground. Gonna mix up, and what a block by Tigers! That is so clutch to lay it on the line with the low block at the end like that.
Wait a minute here. One opening. That's a punish. He's not going to let him clash, Aquaman. He's not going to let him do it.
Oh my goodness!
Go Tigers!
No!
Atrocitus wins.
Of all of the reads where a wake-up shoulder would have killed him on hit in the armor, and this man does forward 3, Tigers. I'm trying to have a heart attack tonight.
Atrocitus.
It might happen.
Fighters approaching the Joker's playground.
I'm kind of speechless right now because that was almost art right there.
That was.
Like that was so perfect, and he had so little health. As you mentioned, SylverRye could have woke up, you know, with the shoulder, but I think SylverRye was thinking that's a little bit too obvious. He might scout that out.
Oh no!
And just decided to be patient.
And Tigers with a game lead. You know, feeling confident enough to start this game off with a raw blood tornado. And we're off to an amazing start here. Good corner push here. Gonna go for something dirty? No.
Batman.
See if SylverRye can get open up. Nice 4-3. Gonna get the full conversion here. What's the mix-up gonna be? Keeping it simple, and it looked like Tigers were trying to maybe get out of down one there in the hit stun. Oh my goodness!
Man, what a reset!
And just like with Nubcakes, I mean, could a single hit in this matchup be the difference maker? But he still has to get him off the bar. The glitter going through the shield. Okay.
So smart. That was so smart. So reactionary by SylverRye to jump up, realize that shield was there, throw out the glitter, keep himself safe. But now we're in the second health bar, both of them dead even.
And just because I wonder if he put up the blood siphon just to make SylverRye second guess coming in. You know, it's like you can come in, but you're gonna eat some damage.
Yeah. SylverRye getting out of that combo. Nobody has meter now, but it doesn't matter for Batman.
Ooh. Calling out the wake up two with the meaty back 2-3. And speaking of calling out a wake up, waking up with a punch float, which is risky in almost all ways but one. What? Gets it back and forth here. Dexter still out. Can Tigers open up SylverRye before he is gone? Gets him with the throw. Dust boot. Into the corner we go. Oh no. This is getting scary.
Give it to him 2 times, Aquaman. Give him
Almost!
a boot twice.
Almost at the third. It caught him starting up.
Go back to his smalt.
Not without help.
And if he didn't wager the hit of the blood tornado, he would have died right there.
That blood siphon is out. As SylverRye gets close, he's going to hurt himself. He's
Does.
got to get his damage quick.
You'd be a perfect Red Lantern.
I only come in black.
Oh, got him. All right, SylverRye needs something here. Has no mechanical bat. Clutch block. Batman not going to have enough for the kill, but he is going to get a restand here. Drops it down 2.
That's the second time we've seen that down 2 whiff. It whiffed a couple times.
Oh my goodness. Up grapple.
Man.
Was that the famed input error?
You know, there was about 3 or 4 up grapples in that match alone, and one of them wound up connecting, and somehow SylverRye still had the conversion on deck. Unless that wasn't an input error that time, but man, if it was, I know one person that's just sitting there shaking his head right now, and that is SylverRye.
Fighters approaching the Batcave.
Coming in here into game number 3, Tigers looking to 3-0 SylverRye. Multiple-time winner here on War of the Gods. SylverRye, like I mentioned, with a 4-1 lead over this man this season coming into this matchup. And Tigers looking to show up when it matters most. And Tigers, you know, one of the few, if not really only guys in this finale, Echo, where this is, you know, this is his outlet to competitive, is online. Doesn't have, you know, too many resources to travel and get a lot of offline competition experience, you know, and he is one of my favorite guys to watch because he has been molded here on our online programs into this great player. And just a really good story coming in this top 8.
Yeah, even going back to Combat Cup, man, he started making a real big name for himself during Combat Cup and whatever the other one was. I can't even remember. It's so long ago.
Conquest?
Conquest, thank you.
Hey. Oh my goodness, down 1. Into the punch float. I may have just seen everything Echo. Tigers is a health bar away from putting them in losers.
Parry read, and there's so much recovery. Nick's coming in. SylverRye trying to do something to look like an up grapple.
Woo! That's something here. Doesn't come off the second bar for some more damage. Gonna get the punish on the punch float and close out 2-3. Nice little stylish roundhouse there to close things out. SylverRye needs one of those, dare I say, cupcakes! Cupcakes! Oh my goodness! The immediate meter burn read. And Tigers is over here cooking right now, and that's gonna do it! 3-0!
And that was so clutch by SylverRye to use those mech bats. If he would have got hit by that interactable, it's completely unblockable. Has so much, covers so much space, and those mech bats saved him. Dropped the combo. Tigers was all over it with a wake up punch float with the shield, all the good stuff, and takes it.
Was it Tigers? I can't remember if it was Tigers or Get Wrecked who did that to Dragon in like season number 1, where they just smelled a meter burn cancel coming, and then they went into like 4-2 back like meter burn background, and they just beat armor for armor. And for him to do that in that situation is so clutch, because that meter burn 4-3 could lead to so much for SylverRye in the corner. I didn't look at the mechanical bats at the time. I was too amazed that he got meter burn before his meter burn in that situation. But that could have been the comeback right there for SylverRye if that meter burn would have worked out. And worst case scenario, plus on block, pretty good stagger heavy pressure. Worst case scenario. Oh man,
we got Semiij, Nubcakes, and Tigers. I mean, moving on in a winner's side, and we obviously still have Gur and Tweedy coming up. Which, by the way,
I hope that Gur's home.
I hope
by
so
now.
Too, actually,
he's home. Okay, cool.
So Gur and Tweedy on Wednesday during top 8 was saying during Gur's match, I hope that Gur loses so that I can face him in the finale. Like, Tweedy wants this really bad.
I think and you know what? Like I said, I heard through a couple grapevines that Tweedy has something for Adam, and I really want to know what it is, because Tweedy's one of those guys that can pick up a character really fast.
Dude, can you imagine if it's like Donatello? That'd be sick.
No, I can't.
Well, I mean,
Raiden.
But you know what? Ooh. You know
Raiden.
what? I can see the potential in the matchup. Man, I don't even touch that character anymore. Too many L's. But it would be sick. I don't know. I'm excited to find out. Hopefully it does. Oh my God! I don't want to find out anymore. Look at this ugly Catwoman. We're going break. Peace out, Aquaman. You know what? I'm out here too.
Adam. Fighters approaching Kondak. Begin.
All right. I guess we'll cast this thing. Here we go.
All right, guys.
Wait for the anti-air.
If you guys just now tuning into the War of the Gods Season 3 finale, also known as Low Profile City, you guys are about to find out. And let's get into it. This is our first time seeing Tweedy's Catwoman in a competitive setting, and this is a matchup that Gur has played a billion times in the past month, Echo. This is a ballsy call.
This is true. And he's also eliminated Semiij from pools in I think it was week number 7 or 8. The first time in many seasons that Semiij didn't even make top 8 was thanks to Gur in this matchup. We didn't get to see it on stream though. And just look at this.
And this is going to be the battle. We saw that sweep even low profile Catwoman's back 3, which we thought may not have been possible. And this is just,
Am I right?
it's, I don't even know what to call this fight. It's just a battle of buttons. But once Catwoman can initiate some offense in the corner, Adam definitely can struggle. We've seen it against Gur, just like this.
And it looked like Gur may have been trying to go for a late teleport right there. I don't know. I didn't hear it, but it looked like it. And a good cancel there by Gur opens up all this damage.
Meaty with that forward.
4-3 plus frames.
Oh, Tweedy making the conscious decision to block a 4-3 and neutral jump. I respect his warrior skills. Getting aggressive on the jump-ins too, which is going to be scary as Gert likes to react to those jump-ins, but with sweep.
Gert doesn't care.
He really
Gert knows that any punish is a good punish.
Hope you don't mind a few scars.
Also,
The man will sweep your health away.
the chat and poll is dead even. Final vote, 50% to 50%. Woo!
Wow, 26 and 26. All right. Well, Tweedy's Catwoman not looking bad. I'm just going to say that right now.
I mean, he happens to be teammates with the Catwomans of the scene. Catwoman's Catwoman. Women's, what is it? I don't even know. Women. And here we go, taking game number 1 with a comeback that he needed. Gur had some momentum, had a big health lead on, especially the first bar. And it was that one full combo into the corner. Able to take the first bar, start to run away with it. But that was incredibly slow up until that one combo. Really good stuff. Tweedy's showing his patient side here, sorta. We have seen a lot of clean jump ones. But like I said, practices endlessly with both Semiij, Rewind. I mean, Semiij has won an IPS major with Catwoman. Rewind won Evo. Catwoman and Black Adam and Firestorm and Blue Beetle and a couple of characters. But in that top 8, his Catwoman was looking all right.
We've seen it even talking about Rewind. You know, when he first started picking up Catwoman, you could see you could see it's still trying to take off the training wheels, so to speak, and that's kind of what I was expecting here with Tweedy, just because we never see him play this character, was just to see a little rough around the edges, but looking good so far. We'll see if Gert can pick up on how Tweedy plays this character, and just see if he can tie this thing up 1-to-1 at least.
Oh, Tweedy is very jump happy too. Gur might have to pick up on that eventually, and oh my goodness, Gur, don't listen to me! He went for a down 2 and he's dying here. Sometimes against Catwoman, you just gotta hold that jump in, bro.
You see Gert trying to use that sweep to go under the jump in, which did work against the jump 2 a lot in the first game. But Tweedy now using that jump 1. Gert just stepping back. Reactionary teleport. Woo.
How long, low-key, how long has Tweedy been playing this character? Probably a while on the back end, right?
Probably. I mean, you have to believe that he at least picked the character up, played with her a little bit, and just kind of see, how the character's supposed to be played. Obviously, he has Semiij, but sometimes picking a character up and just playing with that character, you can find some of the weaknesses in those characters. And I wouldn't be surprised. Wow.
Let's get small.
Hope you don't mind a few scars.
So that's universal advice that Echo's handing to you guys, by the way. We're actually not even going to charge for that. Pick up a character to actually, again, find its weaknesses, learn everything you can, and, that's one of the things I like about playing against characters that I've messed with, is that I know the holes here and there, and I know what could drive a player of that character's crazy.
Absolutely.
Because if it happens to you, it could happen to them.
There's nothing worse than being hit by gimmicks you didn't even know were gimmicks. And look at this. Tweedy is going to be up 2-0. Okay, air tech's out. Does Gur have it in him? No, down 2 by Tweedy, up 2-0. What happens now? Gur does have a Black Manta. Is he going to make that switch? Tweedy seems to be all over Gur's Adam right now.
Will Gur make a switch? Will we see? I'm gonna ask the question. I'm gonna ask the question that shouldn't be asked, but will we see Deadshot? I feel like asking it.
Oh my God. Or
Bane.
I was gonna say or Bane.
Something. But what's tough about this situation is that if he makes a change, Tweedy has all those other characters.
Yes, he does.
And he has overcome this matchup before. Doesn't look easy. And why was he... Superman's S was awful small in that emblem. I saw that. I saw that thing getting in there. That thing was a lowercase sans serif. Just a little... just a little... It wasn't even bold. It was a tiny emblem. I gotta give interesting shout-outs on the gear system, man. It actually is awesome.
Begin.
Even some of the most basic things, like a Superman logo, they made a lot of them really cool and interesting. There's not a whole lot you can do with just a Superman logo to be like, how can I make this cool? And there's probably about 50 cool Superman logos. Tweedy trying to dash out of the interactable, trying to wake up Cat Dash, jumping in. Tweedy not watching his feet, finally did, and the trade is out. Good block by Gerd. Tweedy trying to get this 3-3 pressure going.
Gerd just counter poking, low profiling, and chipping away at Tweedy's health bar here. Oh!
Wow. If it doesn't work the first time, just do it again.
I really like that call out by Tweedy, because if I was in the same, if I was in that exact situation, I would have done the same thing Gerd did, which was reversal with the throw. That's all he needed to kill. And I don't know if Tweedy read that or if he just swung.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just swung. Tweedy cannot jump out of that red science. Corner carry again. Air takes out. We're all over it. And I think if Tweedy didn't jump right there on wake up, he may have actually had time to punish. But it's tough to say.
Ooh, caught him with the low. Close to the kill. And he's going to kind of self-OS that.
OS in there.
Yeah, that teleport. But if it was me to burn.
Good blocks by Gurr.
Oh, wait a minute,
baby!
Here we go!
The first super of the Season 3 finale.
Let's get big on him.
I was just about to say, let's get big.
3.9 and gets low profiled by the sweep. Gurr finally on the board.
Adam wins.
We're getting super hype. Let's go.
Gurr not going down without a fight.
So, Gurr closed it out with 3 supers against SylverRye at Summer Jam. I believe it was 3 in a row.
Adam.
If he does the same thing here, we might as well float him into Grand Finals with him, right?
Fighters approaching Gorilla City.
Maybe that's the goal, man. Maybe that's why he lost the first 2. He was waiting for his opportunity to do super, and it just never came. And he said, "Well, I'll get it next time." We'll see.
Begin.
We should just keep counting him. If that's number 4, let's just keep it going. Optimal damage coming here by Tweedy. Missed that ender, but still picked it up.
Go. There's not much. There's not much. A lot of characters can do about sweeping the sweep. Pressing that button as a reversal. The profile.
Blocked by Tweedy.
Woo.
Raw. Ooh, good backdash and a whip punish with the sweep, but Cat dashes right through that interactable. I'd like to watch that back again. You gotta smell the wake up. You gotta smell something out of desperation. Ooh. There it is.
Careful, you might get robbed.
Oh, the clean jumping by Tweedy. And he is close to sending Gurr in loser's bracket. You talked about it coming in this match. He wanted this. He was prepared for this. And it is showing right now.
That was a clean punish, too.
You don't look so big to me.
I've killed mice braver than you.
Tweedy still on that first health bar. Still on that first health bar. All this is just adding up. All of it's just insurance for Tweedy.
Woo! And got the punish.
This may actually have it.
Oh, this could kill. And he gets him on the air escape. Tweedy 3-1 over Gurr. Gurr will have to fight his way through losers if he wants to try to win War of the Gods Season 3. Coming off of his Summer Jam win.
You know what this sets up? Tweedy versus Tigers, which there was a lot of controversy a couple weeks ago between these two.
Yes.
A lot of I don't want to say salt, but a lot of energy between these two going back and forth on social media. It's gonna be good to see these two go at it in Tigers and Tweedy.
Oh, listen, it wouldn't be War of the Gods without a good dose of sodium tetrachloride here in of. Anyways, so on winners, that sets up Semiij versus Nutcakes, Tigers versus Tweedy. It's gonna be juicy either way there. No matter how you, no matter how
Go ahead.
you slice it. First matchup is gonna be Nyx versus Rewind, and one of these guys is out. One of these two is done for.
Somebody about to go 0-2.
And that sets up. No matter what it happened in round 2, it set up SylverRye on the losers bracket.
Wow. All right. Summer Jam run back already. SylverRye and Gur are going to be. Here's also what's interesting. We just talked about it in the last matchup we talked about. Either SylverRye or Gur. 2 grand finalists at Summer Jam. One of them is about to go 0-2.
Yep. But, guys,
That's insane.
Before we get into this next matchup, Rewind and Nyx, we'll be right back with a quick word from us over at Stream.me. Don't go anywhere. We got some more Season 3 finale coming right at you!
Watch, chat, or stream with the Stream.me mobile app. Download today on the App Store or Google Play.
All right, everyone, welcome back to War of the Gods. See, caught Echo off guard a little bit. Welcome back to the Season 3 finale. We've got Nyx versus Rewind. Coming up next, coming up right now. Let's get into the players selecting their characters. Blue Beetle versus Darkseid. This is a matchup that I am not familiar with whatsoever. I think
it's a matchup that the Blades are really nice to have in. You can certainly from just about half screen, just outside of jumping range, that back forward 3 with those blades out, going to punish every whiffed Omega Beam, and get you in there and give you that extended range as well.
Does the traded down 2 also cover all the options out of teleport? Like could that possibly cover the EX Omega Beam because it hits so high? Who knows?
I think depending on the angle and the spacing, yes. That as good as Blue Beetle's down 2 is, without trait, with trait it's only better. Plus, as you mentioned, the teleports are not going to work. But dashing right into the Omega Beams, Rewind doesn't really mess with trait either.
What's scaring me is that, okay, that one may have been a read, but I think the first one was actually reactionary. And that's scary. And Nyx is cooking right now.
Imagine if Nyx were to win this, the Evo champ goes 0-2 in the Season 3 finale, no way. But it is War of the Gods. Rewind's got to catch up. And if anybody can do it, Rewind certainly can. Good blocks by Nyx.
Ooh, Nyx knows the matchup, was respecting the plus frames, and Rewind knew that he was going to respect those plus frames and use that to mix. That was really smart.
It's best you don't own a mirror.
I grow tired of your prattle.
Oh, and Rewind going for that aerial projectile. Jump into the low stab. Hard knockdown. That's a punish.
Yeah, Rewind thought that he was actually going to get the punish himself. Overextends the 4-2-3, and Rewind not picking up off the jump 3. This is getting crazy. We're swinging. That's going to be the first life bar. Rewind doesn't have many resources here. at his disposal. He's facing a Darkseid who is literally fully loaded right now. 3.5 bars. Wager on deck. And Nyx is just trying to cover as much space as possible. Gets him with a jump 3 into the boot. 286 for a single button into a special move. And dodging.
Panic. Whoa!
Every Omega Beam he can. He builds the bar and it's coming. Oh, no. And it's crazy how much meter Nyx built. Towards the end of that match, he expelled a lot of bars, built a lot of bars.
And Rewind not using trait, I don't think at all. You know, it's. I saw Deoxys mention it in the chat. The trait with Beetle is really good in this matchup, not just because of the range, but you can get a full punish on the Omega Beams on whiff. And it helps, as you were talking about, the teleports that Nyx loves to do, especially in the air. Gives you that wider range of that down two, but Rewind goes straight to Catwoman.
Even, you know, in the same exact situation, instant jump 1 would cover all the options as well, because most people can get hit by the EX Omega Beam at a teleport in the air because they simply don't reach him in time before it becomes active. I think that instant jump 1 would be big enough to be there instantly. But not even going to matter here in game number 2, as Rewind is going to make the switch. Just like both of his teammates tonight to Catwoman. Noble Catwoman is playing 3 times tonight. I think this is rigged.
Everybody just downloading the Semiij software at this point. Tries to go with the little cross-up setup, the ambiguous jump 1.
Woo! Wait a minute, though.
Swing it.
Nyx is playing tonight. Unblockable. And this is just utter domination so far by hazardous Nyx.
Did that give you flashbacks to Injustice 1? The unblockable meaty? Just toss it down and just kill him.
If it did 80%.
Good block. This should have enough to kill so long as he doesn't drop it. Rewind looking a lot better with Catwoman so far. But he needs some bar.
Oh, man. Nyx really does love that EX up Omega Beam. Oh, and just like Semiij earlier tonight.
If you won't kill me, you cannot win.
You just watch me.
That jump back 2, beating out the wake up knee. And as the scene knows, Nyx is not shy to wake up.
Absolutely not.
That's just a fact. Here we go again.
No punish. Rewind probably expected Nyx to burn the bar. No,
he's gonna have to burn something here. And oh no! Getting too risky with these wake ups is Nyx here at the end. I mean, what was it? Knee, up Omega Beam. And with a couple more up Omega Beams sitting in there. But for the lead that he had, Rewind brought that back all the way, which is similar to how he got things started against Semiij. And Nyx is going to make the switch here. I think he's picking Black Manta here simply because it's not Semiij. I think that it's a player choice why he didn't pick Manta against Semiij. Semiij overcame that matchup real quick after he lost it to Sonic and KIT, and then having to deal with it from Rewind here on War of the Gods. Took him a couple weeks to get used to it, but he eventually, Semiij that is, hadn't lost to a Black Manta outside of Sonic and Rewind after that.
And we know Rewind obviously picked up Black Manta strictly for this matchup and stuck with it for a couple weeks. We haven't seen him play Black Manta, but you could be right. But Rewind knows just exactly why people pick this character against Catwoman. We'll see if he has the answers.
Yeah, the character actually kind of picked up a couple of holes that Nyx had in his game plan because he also had a couple of weeks where he was very frustrated with Hellboy, and Black Manta covers that pretty well as well. Oh, poor Steve.
Coming into play. Woo!
That down 2 hit from so far out, Nyx didn't even know what to do with it.
You're sinking like a stone.
He said my normals can't even reach her right now.
And then it did. All right, there we go, Cat Dash. The ambiguous setups there by Rewind. Not paying off so far, but...
Look right there, and... Wow! Did the cat dash do that little lean back? Is that what got Catwoman out of that range?
It may have been. I mean, that string does start with a high, so...
There are some situations where I use normals that have that little start animation where they lean backwards just to avoid, you know, normals and get punishes like that. Woo! Woo! This will be some big damage right here.
Cat got your tongue?
Choke on a harpoon.
Oh, easy! Manta! Manta, it's too early in this bracket to be telling people well, it's not. This is an elimination match. You know what? You get full savage, Black Manta.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's tied 1-1 right now. Meaty forward 3, and that is going to be the jukebox.
Rewind putting his favorite song on there. And it just happens to me. Nix's head.
Rewind up 2-1, and he's looking good. Nix may... I don't know. I don't know what his choice is going to be right now. It didn't look great with Black Manta, but he's going to stick with it.
It actually may have looked better with Darkseid. And this is a guy that knows Black Manta very well. Having played the character, like you mentioned earlier tonight, Echo, playing a character kind of gives you knowledge and familiarity going up against something that you already know. And very well, that is.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly... I mean, Rewind knows both of these characters very well. And there's only one reason that somebody picks Black Manta against Catwoman is because of the success of the character against her. But, I mean, you may be right. Nix may have picked this just because Rewind is not Semiij. But it's not paying off so far.
Coming in from downtown. Nice punish with the down one by Nix. Probably not going to bet it on stand one getting the punish there.
Especially a full screen cat dash. It's a little tougher to punish for some reason.
Variable block stun on the spacing. Gotta love it here. Ooh, I like to call it being patient, looking for the wake up, then taking your turn immediately there with Rewind. So smart at doing that. The perfect distance to that jump too goes underneath the drone and dealing with the problem. Just like that one band in the 90s, there's whipping it.
Pressure crushing you yet?
Never back me into a corner.
Nix does have 3 bars. They're both going to spin 2. Nix with a bar. Tries to jump, and Rewind has a back 2. Back dashes, and Nix maybe reacted to seeing Rewind backdash and knew that was going to hit.
Nice reactionary down 2. He's going to pick it up. The stand one getting the conversion, ending on the special to build that little bit of extra bar. Nix is trying his best to stay alive here.
Could be going into a game 5 if Nix can pull this out. Rewind sitting on 3.5 bars right now. Whip punish.
Thought you were a skilled killer.
Choke on a harpoon.
Rewind going to maintain this health lead. Almost went to a rocket right there. And he is baiting buttons out of Nix right now. Woo! Nice trade, and it is some decent damage here. 248, the knockdown. What's it going to be? Whoa!
Oh, that rocket saved his life.
And that's big damage on the jump 3 into the harpoon. And Rewind with the risky wake up here. Paying off. Empty jump into the low. Nix not falling for it, but falls for the stagger. Air escapes out. Slings with it down 2. Everyone's off their bar.
Everybody's swinging tonight. Manta rays, back ones, back dashes.
Here we go. This could kill. And just like that, Nix is going to stay alive. This is a game 5. We're already there, Echo. We got some hype.
That was incredible play by Nix, Aquaman.
This man said choke on a harpoon, and that's exactly how we closed it out. Woo!
I was gonna take that a step further, but I'm gonna lay low on that one.
Let's keep it. Let's keep it T for now.
First game 5 of the night, man.
Before we get R-rated, right?
Approaching Metropolis.
Woo! Yeah. Look out as the night goes on and on. Look, yeah, he's ready for it, baby. Everybody, shout out to Vince. Look at those eyes, man. Those eyes are mesmerizing. Same place, Ace of Clubs.
5. Someone is going home. Someone's turning off their PlayStation. And looking like a completely new player is Nix. very reactionary. Those down twos so clutch. Jump threes are working out.
You know, I don't know if those down twos that he was throwing out in that last match were reactionary or if he was just absolutely swinging. I really don't know, but that down two going under the aerial manta ray, the jump three. Woo! Nice pickup.
That should be the kill.
Rewind may be panicking.
Oh my goodness. Nyx is getting very comfortable. And he's playing the exact way he played on the last health bar of the final game, where he was just, he looked like he was playing slower. Looked like he actually slowed things down, which is hard to do late in a set like that. Playing a little more reactionary, probably staring at Rewind a little more intently. And he is just on fire.
Got your tongue?
Choke on a harpoon.
That back one, the whiff punish on Catwoman's load. Nyx is, when you see him play Darkseid, I mean, you kind of have to mix with Darkseid and get the damage. But when he plays Manta, well, it just looks like a different player.
Wow, what a call out! Down two, into the back three. Nyx is, this game is statement for this man right now.
The Evo champion Rewind may be going home for the night, going 0-2 in Season 3's finale. But can he, with 173 hit points, can he make this happen?
War of the Gods about to be confirmed. Harder to win than Evolution itself. Gets the punish. And that's going to be the kill! Nyx sending Rewind home. He's going to advance on the loser's side. Setting this bracket ablaze here.
There was a point in time where we thought, is Manta a good decision? You know, should he go back to Darkseid? I don't know. I'm glad we're not.
I'm not second guessing both of us. I'll tell you that.
Both of us would have switched and we would have died. Good stuff to Nyx. Moving on to losers quarters. Sending Rewind home this early is just absolute insanity.
And now we have the run back of Summer Jam Grand Finals from earlier today.
Jesus.
SylverRye versus Gur coming up next.
And you know what? I didn't even look at it. The votes, 39 for Rewind and 8 for Nyx. Only 8 votes for Nyx to win that last matchup. Compared to Rewind's 39.
That just goes to show you guys why the game is played and why the higher seed just doesn't advance on the bracket. That's why they play it out. Upsets do occur. Invites are out for these next two. Gur versus SylverRye. I mentioned they played just a couple hours ago. Gur actually took it. That was offline. This is online. We have entered a different realm. And we'll see who's going to come out on top. Both of these guys suffering losses in their first games. Both of them maybe a little bit triggered, heated, salt-induced. Like I said,
you know, there's something we didn't talk about, Aquaman.
What's that?
SylverRye's patented pop-off at Evo was against Gur.
Yes, it was for 9th place. Or sorry, well, it was for top 8.
Yeah.
But it was in the 9th place match. And it was 3-1 SylverRye's favor, very close. So Gur avenged that loss. And now these two friends from the same area, give or take.
Right.
This is a tough one for me to watch personally. Love both of them to death.
Begin.
And I can't wait to see this. This is almost like a part 3 for me.
This is a tough matchup for Hellboy to overcome, but you know, SylverRye did it at Evo. But Gur said, you know what? I'm gonna get that run back at Summer Jam, and I'm gonna take the whole damn thing. Nice wake-up teleport to get out of all those mix-up shenanigans. SylverRye trying to press a button. Gur canceled into trait.
I have never seen Gur cancel trait off of that string either. Very interesting choice by him. I mean, but this is someone that probably knows him so well that he has to do those different things to try to open him up. From downtown is SylverRye. With that low pound, looks for the jump out of the corner perhaps, and this is gonna hurt. Possibly go for the kill here. Comes off the bar, just in case. You have to respect him coming off of his resources to take that bar.
Even with 79 hit points, every amount of damage. Just look at SylverRye's health bar. Every amount of damage adds up when you got just a pixel of your first health bar left. Wow, that little statue actually hit him.
Hey, there's no low profile in that bad boy. Jump there, hit him out of start with the teleport. And how crazy would it be if a drive home gave us an entirely different matchup than we saw at Summer Jam?
You're a slippery one.
Turns out, size does matter.
I know SylverRye's done. You know, he's got his own methods to try and bring some changes to this matchup. But these two have played so many times. You already mentioned some rather unorthodox stuff is going to be seen just because these two know each other so well. You just got to continuously mix it up and make the person have to think about what you're going to do next.
Ooh.
Sweep.
Going underneath. And Gert not want to take his turn right there. Saw the trait was activated. Didn't want to, overcommit and possibly get burned for it. No pun intended there. Coming in from downtown with the trait. And SylverRye, oh my god, these men are just a jump reach! And he's going to blow up the gap! Oh my goodness! And Gur is going to get his, fourth super in a row on this man? Is this intentional?
I saw that coming, man. I know he would. Oh my god. Gur's just going to do it to him, man.
Not like this.
What kind of message does that send to SylverRye? Like, what does that do? If you're SylverRye, you're like, man, I've got hit by 4 supers, and I've died.
I mean, the man beat you for Evo Top 8 and denied you a medal. You be as savage as you want to be, Gur. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Fighters approaching.
It's time for Mean George to come out.
That's what I want to see. Let's see Angry George.
I've never seen it. I'm dying.
Can we get like the PlayStation cam with just right there next to Gur's health bar? I just want to see this man's face. The eyebrows pointed down. All right, optimal damage. 304 puts the science down. SylverRye activating the trait. All these hits of armor. Okay. Ooh, sweep. And I know that's the most annoying thing for SylverRye to have to deal with in this matchup. The leaps, a lot of times don't matter. And that sweep can go under a lot of stuff.
I mean, 4-2 getting low profile, that's your one thing. And that almost air snatched him out of the end of that teleport. I don't know if Adam's actually airborne or not. A lot of teleports in NRS history are like that, though.
They're just putting a wall in front of him. Blue Science is down. And I think SylverRye may have been looking for an air escape right there. But caught him out of the trait with that low pound.
Ooh.
You can end this.
And if you guys are looking, Gur hasn't spent any meter. Is he saving a super?
No way he would do it 5 times.
And there's no way that you hold on to it this early.
He might be trying to get in SylverRye's head.
Is this all a mind game? Okay, come off the bar there.
Can you imagine if he actually did super to get rid of SylverRye's 50 hit points he had in the first health bar? I'd be so tilted.
That would count as a kill. Ooh!
Oh, and he converted.
Don't make me fly up your nose.
He's got force Gur off meter here, who was still floating on a super. 3 bars. Can Gur build that back if he wants to meme this out?
He might actually do it. I wouldn't be surprised. Sweep. Woo. Good catch here by SylverRye, opening up Gur. Is he going to spin the bar? Yes, he is.
Wow.
A nice punish.
Air escape going nowhere. We're in chip territory. Still has a wager. And that is going to be an end to the streak of supers from Gur. We almost had it though, Echo.
Yeah, until you mentioned it, I really wasn't paying attention to that 4 bars that he was sitting on. And he really did sit on it forever.
Now, coming to this matchup, Gur, if you're going to do that, I like the mind game that you said, where he could have just been toying with him and said, hey, look, I've got a super, bro.
Yeah.
Fear me. I'd like to see him hold on to it or sorry, come off of it that early, and just try to build it there at the end because I think it was a little too early to get greedy.
Begin.
First health bar supers. If that happens, I think even SylverRye might be done. Gur trying to get that background bounce. Just a little bit too far away from it.
See a couple of whip forward twos get punished here by Gur with sweeps, even there with straight. Almost caught him. That thing does have a really big hitbox to it. Look at anti-airing and what an air throw. SylverRye's reactions on display.
SylverRye, his reactions with that air throw is bar none. Nobody can touch him. He always has the reads with that thing.
Oh, Gur's gonna be stuck here guessing. He takes his turn properly.
Woo!
SylverRye could get out. Now that the straight's gone, Gur could potentially go in and gets mixed up by the low pound off the leap. Oh my goodness, another one. There was one waiting for him on the ground. These two
Barely missing.
they're staring each other down right now, and that it's not gonna low profile the ground. I hope not.
Man, you can't even touch him.
Gur gonna tie us up. I'm gonna mention it here. He can come off a bar here. If you're looking for sitting pretty for the super that he is about to have built once again. There we go, coming off the bar.
Blue signs coming in.
Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Those jump threes, 2 of them. That was like 300 damage right there. On top of the signs that hit.
Yeah.
Woo!
Woo, baby! $400 on the board. Good block and a punish.
And Gur not going for the super this time. Trying to keep things unwagerable here. Oh no!
Here I thought you were a hero.
Shove it up your ass.
SylverRye not going to be able to do anything about this. 15% back, that's it. Wants to keep a bar. Probably for that unblockable.
Oh, back dash
Wow.
to the interactable gets him. Gur up 2-1. And there's the complete opposite of the last game. Gur coming off of the resources. And that's just going to keep SylverRye guessing. Super or not. Gur, who, coming into this,
Adam.
you know, had a couple of great weeks on War of the Gods. SylverRye, 2-time winner this season. Could potentially be going 0-2. And Rewind, multiple-time winner as well. Well, actually, 1-time winner. But Rewind himself, you know, every top 8.
Begin.
Top 2, top 3, week in, week out. Going 0-2 here. This is when it matters.
This is what all that hard work over 9 weeks. It's what they've all been waiting for.
What
an anti-air.
That was some
That
Mortal
was sick.
Kombat stuff right there, Gur. Anti-crossover, down 1 into a launcher. Woo! That's me feeling a certain way right now.
Blocks by SylverRye, using the leap and that sweep. It's got to be really tough to deal with if you're Hellboy because that sweep just goes under so much.
Wow.
And you really got to commit to that low pound.
Oh, he's going to go for the kill. Is it enough?
Is it?
Oh,
don't
my
think
goodness.
so.
That had so much scaling. The 4-2-3 is going to chip out.
Not making a good first.
Somebody looking really good here. Like, look at what Gur has. He had a super already.
If he does it first health bar, he might not need to. But SylverRye with a commanding lead right now, even still.
Oh my goodness, that sucked him in!
That was max of max range.
That was an Earth Tornado!
An Earth
Still sitting at 4 bars. Sweep versus that low pound has been about 50-50. That has been a 5-5 matchup so far.
Professor Palmer, too.
All right, Gurr sitting on 320 hit points. SylverRye coming in with 4-2-3. Not going to be able to convert.
Get blocked forever. Nice push block. Look for the whip punish on the sweep as well with that 4-2. You're going to get some damage over time. Here we go. Has no bar off of this. SylverRye going to maintain so much momentum with this clash.
I think I'll pass this hero test.
SylverRye with 2 bars, going to spend 1. And this has all the makings to take us to a game number 5. Gets him out of the teleport. And right as Gurr decides to jump, SylverRye the marksman takes us to a game number 5. The Summer Jam Grand Finals run back just hours afterwards. The encore.
Picking up where it left off. Let me tell you guys. Game 5. This is a run back of a run back of a run back. Possibly of a run back. Because I'm pretty sure that SylverRye reset that grand final. We were prepping for War of the Gods, so I only got to catch a couple of bits here and there. But game 5.
I had to catch up through social media and asking people what's going on.
Good friends. Possibly even competitive rivals at this point. And someone is going out at 7th place here tonight.
Pretty much dead even so far.
That trait gonna sway things in Gurr's favor. It's amazing how Gurr just refuses to come off bar early and is already sitting on 3/4 of a stick of butter. That's enough for a pretty good cake. This man's cooking.
He's almost got 4. Oh, and Hellboy was stuck in the air, and there was no way for him to block to not take some of those armor hits.
Ooh. Bar for the push. I half expected a whiff punish super on that 4-2. Half expected it. Like right there, knowing that someone's going to come up and try to put something meaty against you in your recovery frames. Let's wait out a little bit more of that trait.
And we're still in the first health bar right now.
Ooh!
Fighting and clawing.
So I'm talking about that ground pound versus the sweep. It's about 50-50, which one's winning it. Going for it there, and that actual whip punish on it with the forward 2. That was immaculate by SylverRye, baiting out that button.
That may have been exactly what he was trying to do as well. Put himself in the perfect spot to do it. Teleport whiff.
What a block! That was almost an earth shaker. That jump 3 low pound. From downtown with it once again. This has been doing excellent damage in the set for SylverRye. Those low pounds low key add up. Is it like 190, 200 a hit?
Hit pretty hard.
Oh no.
Nice punish.
I'll take you down.
I don't think Gurr's gonna bet a single bar here.
You think he's gonna hold it for super?
Oh, come on. Gurr half expected it. Only coming off the 2 bars. Holding on to a good lead. Okay. I can see why. Okay, never mind. Holding on to the 2 bars just in case SylverRye wagers and he can't get any health back.
Oh no! That could have been death. He's got to get out of this damage over time. The backdash. You got to push block this, SylverRye. Don't take the chip.
Oh, 6.94! And Gurr, before the activation of the trait, is going to send SylverRye out of War of the Gods at 7th place. What a close one. This has been a competitive rivalry that I have loved watching this year. Gurr versus SylverRye. Wow.
It's pretty crazy that, you know, if they would have both won their first match, they would have went against each other. And if they lost their first match, as we just saw, they still met each other. It was destiny. We were supposed to have it.
SylverRye really still holding on to that evil medal though, and getting 7th place this season. A wonderful season. Round of applause for SylverRye and Rewind, going out at 7th place. And we're gonna move on to the winner's side. Coming up next, Semiij Nubcakes, Tigers and Tweedy. And there's some interesting things about these 2 matchups that we'll talk about as far as them playing each other. But we're gonna take a quick ad break. before we get back into the winner's side semifinal action here of the Season 3 finale.
Did you miss War of the Gods live? Catch up on all the latest action with StreamMe archives or on the StreamMe YouTube channel.
Welcome back, everyone, to War of the Gods. Winner's side semifinals action coming up. Who do we got coming up right now, Echo?
Noble Semiij versus Coalition's Nubcakes. And this, as of this week, these two played during top 8 of War of the Gods week number 9. Nubcakes wound up taking the entire week that week. He sent Semiij down to losers. And so we'll see if Semiij has some answers. Man, it really came down to just outplaying. There was no – that's just what it was. Like, nobody did anything wrong. They were both playing everything right, and it just came down to reads. And Nubcakes, this week, it's been a hot week for him.
Yes.
But seeing Semiij earlier tonight, he's back to classic Semiij.
Absolutely, and in
Looking
this
really
matchup, like I said, what's so interesting is both of these winners' matches, they've only played each other one time. Semiij, Nubcakes, and Tigers and Tweedy coming up, and they both only played each other in Season 3 once, and they were both Game 5s. That's how close these 4 people are to each other right now. Is that only Game 5s have happened between these 4 this season.
It's only fitting that these players, these competitors, are still in winners.
Approaching Gorilla City.
But you can't stay up there forever. One of these guys going down to losers in the second round.
It's got to happen.
And somebody's moving forward. I think this first match sets everything.
Coalition's Nubcakes, Noble Semiij, champions.
2 character loyalists, by the way.
Legends of War of the Gods, even. Trying to bait out that slide, and he even gets the punish on what could be an OS. Wow. Semiij all over wake-ups. This man has to spend at least 8 hours a day just knocking people down in the corner and going, what are your options, bro? Let me find an answer.
Wow. Whoa! That was a nice trip guard there by Semiij. I'm surprised he got it.
And you see the meterless conversion off of the cat dash?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just, he's got him. And
like we talked about it before, Aquaman. Look at the cross-up forward 3.
I mean, this is where Nubcakes is going to start to play. Right now. With the health that he's at, he was winning these on Wednesday, ladies and gentlemen. Don't think that Nubcakes is anywhere near out of this match right now.
We can call it, Selena.
Nubcakes, all of a sudden, he's got the conversions, too. Is he going to get the down, too? Yes, he is. Trait bats loaded. What's it going to be? Good blocks by Semiij and a grab. And all of a sudden, we're all evened up. But Semiij does have 4 bars. Double, triple, quadruple backdashes by Nubcakes.
Oh,
the
my.
Slide whip. I'm done.
Covering.
Dude.
I mean, as long as I become a bad side, he's going to force out a wager.
Is this a date?
This is training.
4 bars for Semiij. Is he going to spend it? 3, but 0 coming out of Nubcakes. Doesn't even worry about it. He knows the vortex is on my side.
Got plenty of bar reactionary down, too, against Catwoman with Batman. Some say it couldn't be done. Nubcakes over here proving people wrong. Now he has the lead. Ladies and gentlemen, if you thought he was out of this, he hasn't been touched in 420 seconds to jump to. Gonna hit him out of the bar. That was the EX bat. It hits him with the raw cat dash. And Semiij, savage levels tonight, putting it on the line.
16 hit points remaining on Nubcake's health bar. Semiij. Oh! What a back two! Dash at me again, bro. Semiij up 1-0.
Semiij said, I need to do something so crazy that I'll pretty much die if I do it in order to stop the bleeding. He had to put it all on the line. Nubcakes was actually untouchable for a good, minute there.
Well, you said 836 and a half seconds, I think. Oh, yeah, 842 and a half seconds. Nubcake's kind of thinking right here. Maybe changing the batteries. Maybe going to get a Coke. Have a Coke and a smile, Nubcakes. That was almost a godlike comeback.
And you know what? We expect it. That isn't a surprise to us. If you guys are just not tuning in to War of the Gods, this is every day for us. Welcome. Don't go anywhere. Retweet it. Tell everyone you know. This is going down. You're in for some of the best Injustice 2 in history here on War of the Gods.
The neutral jump stuffing out that forward three that Nubcakes was going for. Good block on the jump one, but Semiij comes in with the low. Both of these men just checking each other's feet. Do not walk. Okay, we're going for the vortex. The bat's loaded. Good blocks by Semiij.
Ooh, eating the jumping. Semiij's going to get a little bit of momentum here. Like what we talked about, Echo. You get a health lead on Nubcakes, all you're going to do is awaken the beast.
That's exactly what we've seen all week and almost in that last game.
Oh my goodness! Wow. All right, that one was wild. That one was just savage. But he had to get out of the corner, one way or another.
And it may have been a reactionary slide. Semiij was throwing out some buttons there. And now the patient game. Wow.
Barely
I
got
respect
the kill.
Nubcakes.
257. That's not bad off of a down 2 anti-air either.
I respect him for the amount of anti-airs he goes for. And most of them actually work. You don't see him getting stuffed out of anti-airs too much.
Oh, he is just going to keep Semiij guessing on these 4-2s. But he's going to let that 3 rip or not. He's going to stagger into a backdash like he's already done. I love it. Dropping the knockdown there. Ooh, backdashing his way out of there. Now watching his toes, though. Semiij not going to get any kind of pressure off that. But what?
I want to trust you.
You can, Bruce.
What a whiff punish on the dive kick. You rarely see that in competitive play, ladies and gentlemen.
And Semiij was just so patient, just waiting, saying, oh, okay, I see him jumping, and just waited for the dive kick to end. And it is kind of a mix-up. Nubcake's not out of this thing, not yet. But that slide and that mech bat going the wrong way.
Woo! Another cat dash, and Semiij takes a 2-0 lead. Nubcakes, not only has he been needing comebacks, he needs the comeback now of 3 straight games if he wants to stay alive here on the winner's side. Looking at this, making top 3 gets you in some really good money.
Yes, it does.
Really good money. Points no longer exist. It's out the window. We're just playing for cash, baby. Cash and pride. The War of the Gods way. And he's sitting here thinking again. He's probably thinking, you need to cross up forward 3 more.
I need to down 2 into grapple vortex more. That's all I need to do. Just mix a little more.
Oh man, he's taking max time here. I like this. This is the ultimate. He's probably going through the notes on his phone. He might be looking at former footage, looking at last week's match. Like, what did I do then? It turns out you were just godlike Nubcakes and did crazy things, which you've almost done back-to-back games. So
Let's be more godlike.
Let's see if Semiij can close this out, because this is not someone that you want to give a taste of a comeback to. I wouldn't want to.
I mean, if he can have a really solid game where he commands And he tried to go with a back three and just got beat out by a cat dash. It's not a good start for Nubcake so far. Back dash is no whip punish. Cat dash, if Semiij had meter, that may have been a whip punish.
Wow. Knowing what Nubcakes wanted to do off the block stun on that, let the trait rip, taught him to jump in, and it was minus enough for him to get airborne and meet him in the air in Semiij.
Careful, you might get robbed.
How much homework did this man do in the couple of days between then and now? Because he knew the bracketology. He knew that this was going to potentially happen.
I went back and just watched some of the mistakes he made or some of the reads that were in the wrong place. And now he's come back so strong is Semiij. Not letting Nubcake's dash. And Batman's dash is really hard to react to. It's so quick, recovers pretty quick. And Semiij has checked it all game.
Here we go. This is how we got things started in round number 1, but Semiij was ready for it. Knew he wanted for that cross up.
Dial it back.
Aw, let's keep playing.
It's going to be a lot of damage. Nubcake's no clash. Even if there was a clash, he wouldn't have won anyway. He would have taken damage. Semiij getting opened up. Uses the dive kick to get out. Good blocks.
Don't waste my time.
Barely enough chip on that. Comeback time needs to be initiated here. Any hit by Semiij could lead to potential death. All he has to worry about is that air escape. If he lands the hit, not even going to need the damage. Now going to be close enough to single hit this man to death. That bar might not even matter for Nubcakes right now.
Got a bat loaded. Trying to build a little bit of meter. He's got 2 bars. He can vortex. But it's only going to be 1.
Here we go.
Okay, there's 1 bar spent. Oh, he's not going to go with it.
Oh!
No, and he got opened up.
So plus the mechanical bat couldn't even save him there, Echo.
Catwoman wins.
That was a clean kill. I had to do it. It's out of my system. I said it one time. 3-0 for Semiij in the run back with Nubcakes just from a few days ago. And Semiij going to be sitting in winners finals. Guaranteed top 3, inching ever so close to being a War of the Gods champion here on Stream.me. But before we get into the next match, guys, we're going to take a quick break. Once again, don't go anywhere. Some of us have to use the restroom. You guys can too. But don't go anywhere. We got some more action coming up next. Never mind. He went to the bathroom without an ad break.
Thought we were about to have one of those moments.
All right.
The camera zooms out and we just sit here.
So the producer said, "I'll be here." The producer said bathroom time, and I was like, "Okay, cool, me too." And he left. Yo, what? I thought we were going to an ad break. Sorry, guys. Professional,
Well, we gotta wait.
professional broadcast here. Echo, who do you got coming up next?
Up next, Tigers and Tweedy. TitaniumTigerzz coming in. Tigers have been looking good all week. Tweedy bringing out Catwoman earlier. We haven't even seen the Superman, the Dr. Fate, the Starfire. We haven't even seen that stuff yet.
I thought we were going to an ad break.
Yeah, well,
My bad, producer.
You're on his schedule, bro.
Dude, I was talking to myself because he was up and out before I even monologued into what could have been an ad break. Anyways, Tweedy versus TitaniumTigerzz. Coming up next, let me get some invites out.
All right. Now these two had some beef. For those just joining in, these two had some beef a couple weeks back. It was the patented online bro, online versus offline kind of thing. And they did meet. Let's see. I'm trying to remember which week it was. It must have been week number 4 because that's the only time these two have met this season. And Tweedy was 3-2 over Tiger, so it did go to a game number 5. So the fight was there. I don't remember, what the characters were, but Tigers has multiple characters. A lot like Rewind. Tweedy has a handful of characters, but we all know what he's bringing. Actually, I take that back.
Yeah,
we don't know.
I don't know if we know what Tweedy's bringing tonight. We saw Catwoman.
Yeah, we saw Tweedy's Catwoman for the first time, and he won. By the way, he beat Gurr. who is very familiar with that matchup, sent Gerd down to losers early. So this one it's going to be interesting. I hope to see a lot of savagery in this. At least the first match. Where's the teabags at?
Here we go.
Nubcakes. Where's the teabags at, Nubcakes?
This might be the first match where we do see potential bags.
Ooh. And you can just feel the tension.
We're all mixed up right now.
The double hidden select.
Dr. Fate versus Supergirl. Not the matchup I would have said on paper. Not gonna lie to you.
Begin.
Whoa! Teleported right into the interactable. We're already starting off with the stuff. Both of these characters' projectiles very good. Supergirl's doesn't do as much damage, especially when Dr. Fate is traded up. I love that Dr. Fate cape, by the way. It's gonna land right on that orb. Tweedy right now winning this zoning war. Ooh. Tweedy wants nothing to do with that corner.
Whoa!
What a read!
That may have been just galactic levels of a read right there. I don't think that was unintentional. I think that was intentional, Echo.
Oh, absolutely it was. There's that orb right behind him. Is he going to land on it? No. And that whiff punish on the forward two. That's something that a lot of people are starting to pick up on. Let that forward two whiff. He can't do forward two up three on block. And a whiff forward two he can't cancel anyway, so all he can do is forward two push.
You know, we haven't seen Tiger's Supergirl many times at all, but when we do, we are usually impressed by it. I remember the couple times where he picked it and we're just like, wow, this is, you know, not only rare, but incredibly solid. And a little bit slower than we used to see in Tigers play. You know, we see him coming to a Brainiac and just go, 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 go. Oh, no!
He hit the orb!
You've activated Tweedy's trap card. It was there the whole time. You forgot about the backfield, bro.
I'm not sure if he was trying to build bar or why he would end with a teleport to put him right into that orb, but now it's got him in this position.
Maybe he just forgot. I don't think you can see it.
Magic weakens your power.
But not my resolve.
2 bar spin apiece. Nobody has barb. Tweedy does still have traits, so he's going to have access to those really powerful projectiles, those Amun-Ra blasts. And the damage over time auras.
Oh my goodness.
Especially in this corner, but gets mixed up. Not watching his feet. And he's going to heal himself. Little by little. And if he hadn't done that aura, he would have died by that laser.
Oh my goodness.
Anti-air.
This is getting crazy.
Attack. Tweedy, staying alive. That's a meter burn health aura.
No, is this going to save him?
It might actually. Meter burn forward 3 in the push block. Get those plus frames out of here, bro.
Ending this fight.
An unlikely outcome.
Tweedy has no bar to compete with this. Tigers trying to stay alive. 1 laser at a time now. These are going to add up. Tweedy's got to be careful. But he can't sit here and block it. What a read by Tigers with the back one. Tigers up 1-0.
Those healing auras were sensational. I wonder if Tweedy's going to pick this exact matchup. You know, this is a character built around, not built around, but built with a really good counter-zoning tool set is Supergirl. Those lasers, annoying. They don't have recovery. They don't even have startup. They just exist.
And they're one button.
Supergirl.
And they're one button. Oh.
So, you know, like, a lot of projectile characters, you'll see players, it depends on the player, but you'll kind of see the down forward or the down back or the back forward motion as, and they'll use that as buffers to, you know, kind of keep you patient. But Supergirl doesn't have to deal with that. Those lasers can come at any time with no warning at all. That's what frustrates her with me, or frustrates me with her, I guess. Is you can't really, you never know when they're coming. The Starfire now from Tweedy.
I half expected that we were going to have a family affair with Cousin Superman showing up, but nope. We're going with another alien of this world, Echo. That is
I think
Starfire.
Superman, if I'm not mistaken, things may have changed, but I seem to remember Superman being talked about as beating Supergirl, but that may not be the case anymore. That was a long time ago, and I think back then Superman still had a wake-up option.
Woo!
Holy! The damage!
Cashing out.
Watch another one.
Now apologize.
We can't forget as well that Supergirl's down 1 is now 9 frames. We don't see this character very often anymore.
Whoa!
The mix! The power bombs!
Somewhere in the world, Kevin Nash just smiled. Good meet over and roll by Tweedy. Escaped the potential corner and walked right into a wake-up laser by Tigers. Tigers is playing fantastic tonight.
Oh, wait. Man, he almost jumped right into that.
Looked for the shimmy off the block on the ice, too. Did you see that? I like that. It didn't work at all, but I liked what I saw. Feels bad. It didn't work. It was terrible, but I liked it.
Oh, I thought he was going to be able to convert off that. Nice punish. And just swing it. Why not? But that is Supergirl's fastest button, if I'm not mistaken, that down 2. And Tweedy is swinging a lot on block because
Did that?
Supergirl's option. Whoa.
I didn't even tell what he hit. It was so fast. I think Tweedy just jumped on wake up. Oh no. This damage over time. Oh my goodness!
He teleported into the
No!
on the same side before he came to the other side.
Oh my god!
And that's the second teleport, third teleport. Okay, the first teleport got hit by the interactable. Game 1, begin. Teleport, get hit by an interactable. The second,
Oh my god!
finish the combo with teleport, hit an orb. And now the third one goes into a projectile that's still on the same side, hasn't come from the other side. What are these teleports? Tigers, what are you doing?
It was all the way over there in Atlantis. This man went and found it.
Begin.
Oh my goodness. I have no
Working
words. As intended.
I've never seen so many Supergirl teleport punishes with no intention of punishing a teleport. It's by the person that's playing Supergirl punishing himself. I don't even know.
You'll be needing a dance.
But Tigers does not look shook at all. Looking like it didn't even phase him.
Tweedy in this corner. He has got to get out. Air dashes in.
I think that in those situations, guys, if you're looking at this at a competitive level, you just gotta shake that off. You yourself might even have to laugh at that and go, "Oh, damn," and just move on.
Woo! Well, if that would have worked, I would have popped off a little bit. Look at all these projectiles.
Ooh, I like the aggression there by
Keep your
Tweedy.
hands off my Grebnax.
This has been
Right when you decide to jump.
This has been a really good match, back and forth between the two. A lot of interesting turn of events happening. I don't know what to call it. It's been fantastic. Ooh, that looked like it could have been a good read, but I mean the recovery on the projectiles in this matchup, kind of gross. They both didn't even commit to anything. They just... The audacity.
This is kind of nuts. I don't even know. Swinging. Tweedy realizes, and he knows, that Supergirl doesn't have a fast button aside from that down 2.
I feel you weakening. Go ahead, underestimate me.
Are we doing
And
damage?
that's why you see him swinging so much. Tweedy not respecting, and that down 2, Tweedy has punished it already.
I mean, Tweedy not respecting his warrior skills. Oh no! Not for a third time! It can't happen! Not for a third time! Son of a bitch!
He traded with that teleport right there. Traded. Actually died for it. Tiger switch.
I can't believe it, man.
Teleport doesn't work. Teleport, just switch. It doesn't work.
Starfire. Supergirl.
Okay, he's not switching. But, dude.
I can't. Nope. I can't. It's too much. You gotta feel for Tigers. Just he's not even trying to make the hard reads. He's trying his heart out.
That interactable hit on this side, but he teleported on this.
Begin.
All right. Tigers can still run this back, though. That is a straight punish.
Ooh, very good stagger by Tweedy. Rarely seeing that pressure by him. Chip damage, hello. And beautiful anti-air with the back, too. This is looking all Tweedy right now. Break the armor. No, bar, he almost built it, so close. And did you see the balls on Tweedy to get baited into that back two, punished, and then he just does it again? He's like, bro, do it again, I dare you.
No fear, man.
That was Tweedy winning the mind game right there.
Using that ice breath as a buffer to get in. And there you see it right there. Tweedy is going to punish that down two. You throw it out there. Tiger's trying anything and everything. Armor, down twos, back 1-2. The interrupt.
Oh!
Good frames, good games. The teabag.
Wait a minute! That
GG's, bro.
I don't think that was a buffer and another interrupt. There it is again! Trying to bait Tigers into the buttons. Tiger's going to land something here. But the damage, I think, is already done. Tweedy just needs one more. And Tigers, don't teleport! In the name of all that is sacred, don't teleport, man. Ooh. Tigers get, sorry, Tweedy gives him the first bar. Sit back down to 4-2. Covering
That's
really good
chip.
ground, and that's just chip damage. Tweedy gonna take it 3-1.
Starfire wins.
Tweedy dishing out those teabags. Only in the second round of winners. Sending Tigers down to losers. 3-1 victory. And let's not forget who won War of the Gods Season number 2.
Let's not forget, shall we? It was Tweedy taking it over combat. And I believe he had to beat Semiij in losers finals in order to get there. If I remember correctly. I'll have to go back and actually look at season number 2. But damn. That was winner semis. That sets winners finals, which is going to be Semiij versus Tweedy. Let's take a look at that bracket right now. War of the Gods, as usual. Hashtag staying noble on the winner's side. But that's pretty much been the story of the Injustice Pro Series so far. On the loser's side, we got Tigers versus Knicks and Nubcakes versus Gur. Gur gets his run back that he has wanted. So,
oh, baby.
A lot of guys getting their run backs tonight. And I'm really excited to see what Gur has in that matchup, as Nubcakes really took it to him on Wednesday. Tigers versus Knicks is going to be an absolute slobber knocker. We'll get into those matches coming up next on War of the Gods. Don't go anywhere. Please don't go anywhere. And we'll be right back with some more action. See you in a second.
Watch, chat, or stream with the StreamMe mobile app. Download today on the App Store or Google Play.
Welcome back, everyone, to War of the Gods Season 3 finale. I hope you guys are having a good time. I hope they are. Right?
Well, I am.
I know I am.
Vince, you having a good time?
Vince, you having a good time in the back?
Ayo! There he is. I had to see it one more time.
Oh, there we go. I was looking for the audio cue, but I forgot that he has his own visual cue now. Admin's having a good time. Organizer's having a good time. Everyone having a good time tonight. We got Ad Solo in the building, by the way, telling us she's good.
And in the chat?
She's here and in the chat.
Look out.
She's over here double dipping. There was what? There was nothing funny behind that.
No, it's the way you said it.
I didn't.
It's all in the delivery. Anyway,
come say hi on camera while I get these invites out.
Hey, get a mic on her. Let's go.
All right, here, say hi to the people while I get these invites out.
Hi to the people. How are y'all?
Oh wait.
Whoa, she sounds a lot clearer than Aquaman does.
You can hear echo.
Okay.
And then put this one over it.
Oh, what? This is too much. Technology is hard. Sorry.
Oh, bitch.
Hello.
Yeah, Stoops, I don't agree. AD, can you hear me?
Hey, I can hear you. What's up?
All right, let's go. We're gonna cast this next match together. It's
No,
gonna
we're
be
not.
Gurren
No,
and
I'm
Kicks.
good.
Kick him off. Kick him off. Get out of here, Aquaman.
No, this is all Aquaman's territory. This isn't quite
All
my
right.
forte. Close, but not quite.
All right, chat. Let's hear it. Give us a bunch of ones if you want AD to cast this next match. Gurren Cupcakes.
Chat, don't listen to him, please.
Let's go.
It's not gonna happen. There have been some crazy matches, obviously. Whatever was going on with Tigers and those teleports, I was back there like, what? I literally stood up out my chair like, what is going on? So I don't know, man. It's been a hype finale as always. Last time I was here, it was for another finale. So I'm happy to be here as always, and I'm glad you guys have me come visit.
Well, that was last season. And by the way, all these ones, you just need to look at the chat. Everybody is everybody's going nuts.
Oh, it's a lot of ones.
What the hell is everyone pressing 1 for?
Oh yeah, you couldn't hear. Oh, duh. He told chat to spam the chat with the ones if they want me to cast the next set.
Go the whole thing?
No, I'm not gonna do it.
All right.
Hey, this is all you. But peace out, y'all.
Push it, the match is starting. All right, real quick. Don't worry, I got it. We're good. I know my way around a cable or two. All right, we're in there. Ugh. Echo, I can't hear you yet. Give me a second.
We have ascended to the PG-13 levels.
I'm fixing it. She broke it. Give me a second.
We went from rated T for teen up to PG-13. Well, that's two different
Round of applause,
ESLBs, huh?
everyone in the chat for AD Solo. All right, we're in there. What's up, Echo?
What up? Welcome back.
All right, we're good.
Here we go. Gurren Cupcakes, baby.
Woo! Let's go!
Now, last time these two met, Nupcakes took both sets, which was just a couple of days ago in top 8 of week number 9 to set up this finale.
And Nupcakes has shown some incredible character knowledge here. We saw him punishing anything into a Mutaburn Molten Trap against Rewind. We see him blowing up the trait of Adams with a trait of his own.
Which I wonder how consistent it is, considering sometimes those mech bats just kind of go wherever. They're not as smart as, say, a Smart Disc or an Ice Clone.
Waiting his turn, and I'm shocked that the 3 didn't go into that trait of Gurz. He's going to be putting a lot of refrains there and actually gets it with a 4-2 Nupcakes. Beautifully spaced there to take the first bar. We got some back and forth already.
That's damage over time, and Nupcakes just trying to get in there. He's going to put himself in there. He's staying alive. Back forward 2 going to close that health bar out, though.
We can't get any more even than this right now. I'm going to look up what their actual score was on Tuesday, on Wednesday. I cannot remember what the exact set was between these two just a couple days ago, but I know Gur was so hungry to run this back.
I think both were 3-1, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
I've still got a small advantage.
Push yourself harder.
But I'm fairly sure it was 3-1 both times they met just a couple days ago. Jump 3 whiffs, and Nubcakes had the answer with a down one. Down one into the stomp for the plus frames. It gets crossed up, but Nubcakes didn't commit. Meter burn battering.
They were both 3-1 in Nubcake's favor. 2 in a row.
See, I don't lie to the people, Aquaman. Sometimes.
Only sometimes.
Better, but not good enough.
I can't let Dr. Palmer down.
Now do remember, this is losers. Somebody is going home, and somebody's going to move into losers finals. Or losers semis, mind you. 4-2 whiffs and the forward 3. And that, I don't even know if it punished. I don't know if it crossed up or not. What's it going to be? Good blocks by Gur.
Oh my goodness.
Sit down.
That barrel did some big damage. Both of those hit. Both the chemical and the teleport getting 2 hits, and the gas is out. Gur going to take game number 1. Already equaling his performance against Nubcakes on Wednesday. Getting 1 game. Let me look at the votes. It looks like Nubcakes is favored about 2-1 in the votes right now.
You know what? I'm not choosing sides, but I know people want to see the hype and what Nubcakes, just what he's bringing to the table this week. I'm sure has everybody wanting more.
Absolutely.
But Gur coming off a Summer Jam victory, I mean, the man deserves just as much success. Oh, he did change the green skin. He doesn't have the helmet anymore. The green one doesn't have the helmet. I think
doesn't have the
silver
beak.
one or something, though. Yeah.
He wasn't the green owl. All right. Up 1-0 in his run back with Nubcakes. He wanted it. Can he do it? And Nubcakes, being the savage we know him for, and doing some forbidden mix-ups. Back 1-1 in a slide to get first hit. What an animal.
Ooh, completely whiffed that. The back 1-1-2. Woo! 4-3, good block by Nubcakes. That actually has worked for Gur tonight already. If I'm not mistaken, twice. The raw forward 3. But Nubcakes with the awareness. Had to have been the last active frame of being or hit stun.
Jeez. And opens up Gur here. He gets to mix up one more time. Excellent push block by Gur. Didn't want to eat some kind of stagger that Nubcakes was about to hit him with. To the corner we go. Ooh, Nubcakes trying to get savage, I think, because of the meaty 4-3 and how slow it could have been. Oh, no!
Oh, you can't parry science.
One-way trip to the microverse.
I think he was just trying to swag that out, because the parry would have left him standing still.
Yeah, no matter what. And he probably thought Gur was just going to swing to get the chip plus the damage over time. Can't jump out of that red.
Oh, my goodness. That was disgusting. Sweep, sweep, sweep. And then shot the gun. Oh, my goodness. That's the mind game that Gur plays with you. Breaking you down.
This is where Gur wants to be. He's going to start setting up damage over time here fairly shortly, unless Nubcakes can spin these 4 bars. Crossed up, but didn't get the hit. Oh, no. Not like this.
Ooh. He said, screw this low crap. And reversal to the slide. I like that out of Nubcakes. And gets another one here. But this time he had the mechanical bat to back it up. Oh, no.
Oh! You don't even need to load the trait back. I don't need that crap.
Jeez.
Wait a minute.
And do you want to know what's so frightening? Some of these are potentially not crossing up. That's what's savage about Batman. But Gur still has a health lead.
All he's going to do is just set up. There's the science. It's red, though.
Chip territory. Oh, no!
There it is. Second game in a row, the science comes in clutch. Well, what are you gonna do, man? You can't meter burn roll through it. You can't double jump over it because you can only do that backwards.
He can't grapple. I mean, Batarang's about all he can do in that situation because grapple would actually bring him through the chemical.
Bring him right to it.
It isn't Scorpion where it brings him to you. You go to him. And Gert now 2-0 over Nubcakes. We're seeing runbacks that are just getting flipped here in this finale, and I'm loving it. Upsets keeps us guessing.
There's some people that are gone that I can't even believe. Like rewinds out. What?
Begin.
It's been a really interesting night tonight.
2 Evo finalists out at 7th. 1 champ and 1 finalist. Crazy.
You think Nubcakes can hit confirm forward too? Because it really seems like he does.
Surprised.
Just forward 2 and like he'll stagger it unless he gets the hit, and it's always a meter burn battering, following it up on hit. I just don't know.
That was just a disgusting display of kind of respecting the buttons of each other.
Did you see how instant that standing 1 was from Nubcakes to react to that teleport? He didn't even think Gert was going to meter burn. He saw him fade out and just straight up hit it. That was so quick.
Oh, what a punish.
Oh.
Having the answer when he needed it most. Having the bar when he needed it. Good push block. Get him off of that trait. And Gert, just in case, going to put some chemicals out. I love players that utilize the tools like that just to, play the field. Say, hey, I'm gonna put this here, and if you come towards me, you're gonna take some damage over time, regardless, even if you open me up.
Absolutely. You've mentioned it before. Where Gert, if he's got his back to the corner,
yep,
he'll just throw the science out. Go ahead and come hit me. I'm at least gonna give some damage while you're doing it. Wow, what a call out.
Both had the same read there, it looked like. Oh! Nubcakes looking for that big read with the up battering on Wake Up.
Good enough.
This is a growth opportunity for me.
3 bars apiece. 6 bars total. That was an expensive clash.
Oh no. The jump 2. A couple patches ago, probably big enough to hit that sweep.
Oh, no doubt.
Being toned down a little bit, we're seeing the difference. Wow.
Good blocks.
What is this pressure from Gert? Oh!
Wait a minute. Patience may pay off.
I'll take you down to Microtown.
Don't bet on it.
Did Gert just absolutely swing right there? Oh no, that trait should do it. Gert, 3-0 over Nubcakes against someone who 3-1'd them twice on Wednesday. Never happened. Doesn't even matter. It's Gert who gets the last laugh here in the finale. 3-0 and Nubcakes is out.
Nubcakes is gone. But I mean, we haven't even talked about it. How much money these competitors are winning tonight just by showing up.
That's right. Let's take a look at it. Do we have the money slide? Do we got the money?
My bad. I should have asked permission before. Slackers.
All right, here we go. There it is. Better press those buttons.
First place tonight, $1,200 to first place. And as it goes down, second place, $700, third, $500, fourth, $300, fifth, $150, and seventh place. You don't even have to win a game. Get $100.
It's not bad.
And you don't have to wait months and months or years and years to get your payout.
Amen there, Echo.
Just barely got to wait maybe a couple days, maybe.
That's it. You get paid.
So we got Gert and loser Semiij's Aquaman, and now we got to figure out Tigers and Knicks. Who's going on to face Gert? And these two coming up, Tigers and Knicks, were on Wednesday. Wasn't too sure who was going to make it. You know, we had Knicks, we had Tigers, we had I think Combat, Deoxys. Everybody kind of fighting and clawing with points so close together. These two are still in this.
Yep. And now they have to play each other to stay alive, to stay in. And it's a battle of the big boys here at Go.
Yes, it is. Tigers bringing out Atrocitus yet again.
The Big Red Machine going up against the Lord of Apocalypse. Darkseid here for Hazardous Knicks.
I like
what?
the Knicks. Whoa!
A galactic read to get us started by Tigers.
Okay, then. We're already on that Yomi level. This is about to be. Whoa! Did he try an air tank? What even happened right there? That looked like he tried to get out with an air tank, and he still got caught maybe by the Dexstar shot, and he got the meter burn. I don't even know. That happened so quick. Whip punish.
Hey man, sometimes you just get bodied. It happens. Retro Dexstar. This is chip out if Knicks can't do anything, and he's just going to take it on hit. And this is a very close vote. Tigers 22, Knicks 20. Tigers barely edged them in the vote here.
Knicks has a lot of catching up to do.
And he's got no bar.
Darkseid, he has no bar. And there it goes again. Had the push block, didn't want to deal with the mix. Tigers has a tremendous health lead. 4 bars. Dexstar is halfway back. Blood NATO coming in.
Woo! That was some optimal Atrocitus right there. And we're going through the waters of Atlantis. Giant trenches, Black Mantas. And welcome to the war room. And he's going to meet him with the back 2. And TitaniumTigerzz putting on a clinic here in game number 1.
Tiger said, you want to mash down one on hit, bro? I got you. I got you. Tigers, that Atrocitus? Did you see it standing 3 and then
back to
usually,
3? Yeah. That's tight.
Yeah, usually you see the standing 3 into, down 1 and a punch float or something, or a Dexstar shot.
It's got to be really tight. I've seen Irish Mantis go for those combos, and they're really tight because he drops them from time to time, especially online.
Irish Mantis doesn't drop combos.
Irish Mantis, the legend of this character.
The legend.
The legend. The Atrocitus legend.
Mixed with a switch to Mantis. Trying to use these jump 3s to go through that shield. Trying to check the approach of Tigers. Woo! And, man, Tigers is on another level right now. If he continues to play like this, he could definitely take this season. Just out of range of that back 3. And almost had a whip punish.
Feels bad. Forward dashing into an up breath that still hits on the ground. Atrocitus' back dash is massive, but you want to know what's bigger? Black Mantis forward 2.
Woo! And such a risky thing to do, considering Black Manta just shreds armor. To just throw out a meter burn back 3 like that in the corner. Trying to shimmy a little bit and get that neutral jump.
What?
What the? He's still going to get the punish.
That feeling when you get a hit and you're negative. Ah! Oh, what commitment. That's okay. He figured he only had a little bit of health left. Why not put it on the line?
Didn't burn the bar there. Maybe expected an air tech. I'm not sure. Tiger sitting on 4 bars right now. It still has Dexstar at his disposal. Trying to use that blood NATO.
My rage will consume you. I'm not the victim here.
I'm not too sure if Tigers knew right there that off that harpoon they can just float once again and cancel that one as well. But Knicks is starting to claw away at the second health bar for Tigers. And for how dominant game 1 looked, he has turned things around here. Whoa!
Commitment. That's a lot of chip adding up. Well, let's be honest here. If Tigers can get a hit, he can certainly do the damage. That was a punish, but he didn't commit.
Because
Nick.
who sees that not being meter burned when they have the bar, right? Oh, man.
There are some characters that have kind of an OS, depending on what moves they have at their disposal, that you can buffer between the meter burn manta rays, that you can get the punish. If they don't, and you'll still block if they do commit to the meter burn. It's really tight, but there are options. Canary's back forward too is one of those.
Tiger's going to go to Atrocitus once again. I don't know if he's playing a counterpick war with himself. You know, if Brainiac might do better in this matchup, or if one of his other characters might do better in this matchup. But that would have been the time to pick a different character to try to maintain a counterpick war. But he's like, screw it. I'm going to stick it out with Atrocitus here.
Tiger's trying to catch him on the recovery. Dexstar is gone. Jump in and jump through missed.
Maybe he missed his button. He did a forward dash, so forward was being held. Maybe he was looking for a forward too. I don't know. Could have punished. Okay, so that's exactly what we tried earlier, I think, and he accidentally missed the two and just got forward. Yes. Oh, gonna be chip out. No, forward. Left.
Woo! What a read!
On Tigers.
He's got anything's gonna do it here. Ooh. Teleport. Good stuff by Nyx.
That's a pretty good special move right there if you want to track down the remaining health bar of an opponent who is on chip. Tried to whip punish the forward too. You saw the down one attempt by Tigers, but not good enough. Getting clipped in a second, and Nyx is starting to run away with this, ladies and gentlemen.
There's no hope for you.
Tiger's not out of this yet. Oh, and trying to get Dexstar after that down two is what he was going for, but gets it anyway. Nyx just jumping back. Trying to use the jump three to go through that shield. Was just a little bit too close to the corner of the screen. Woo!
Do that 4-3, and right when Tigers came off the bar, gets it down 2'd.
You think that was intentional?
I don't know, but Nyx sure did wait an awful long time.
You're about to get burned.
You think Tigers is unloading right here with his bar?
I would.
He did it. Oh,
3
man.
bars, 30% damage dealt.
Oh!
He just did it!
That,
but it wasn't enough.
It was in the position he was in. He had to get aggressive there, not use that to call out something that's negative 8 billion. That could have been better. You know, that was just crazy. Good for Nyx to have the reaction there.
Yeah, because you know you can't shoot the Dexstar shots if you're in block string pressure, and those manta rays, man, they add up.
There it is. This is what I was talking about. Where I don't know if he counterpicked himself, or like thought that, you know, picking this is even decent against Black Manta. I don't know, but I expected Brainiac a little bit earlier out of Tigers. He's gonna get crazy here. Make no mistake about that, Echo.
I mean, he's got to. He's one loss away from being sent home in the finale. He wanted the finale so bad last season. Every time I would see this man on Twitter and stream chats, whatever, he would always ask how many points I got, how many points I need. Well, you're here now, baby. And Nyx standing in your way.
Ooh, no punish.
Blocks. Good blocks again by Nyx.
Yeah, Nyx actually got really lucky that the first part of the dive kick didn't cross up. I think that would have opened him up. So got really lucky that moving forward the way he did got him out of the cross-up part of the first one of it and made the second part a lot easier to block, and now Nyx looking so strong. Because we all know what can happen when Brainiac gets going.
Woo! Set up? No, goes for damage.
Woo!
Double dashing in, what a whip punish. That's what he was looking for that whole time with Atrocitus, but never actually got it. Jeez. Wow.
And you know what? That covers about all of the space that Manta can take up after that blocked.
What the?
Shoulder tackle. Wow, what an input there by Nyx, by the way. Ooh, overcommitted!
Oh.
Resistance is pointless. I'm not the victim here.
Nick's gonna spin both of his meters. 4-2 stagger into the throw.
You're sinking like a soul.
Expecting to wake up, and Tiger's getting very pattern play right now. 3 for 3.
You just give up to a human.
Going for that down 2 after the blocked shoulder tackle, and the damage. I mean, it's already been done. Probably a little too late here. Needs a miracle. Doesn't have the bar. If he does get a dive kick out something, he's gonna build the bar. And Nyx doesn't have an air escape. Wait a minute. Now Nyx does have an air escape, and that's very negative.
But Nyx didn't get the punish though. Is he gonna read the air escape?
Oh, wait a minute!
Oh my God! Wait a minute! Dive kicks in, no punish. Manta Ray's not gonna kill. 2.79 health remaining, and he beat him out of the teleport. That is the story of the finale tonight.
Wait a damn minute! Whoa!
Teleport.
Hold up!
In the finale, they don't work. Hello.
Man, if you'll be
Somebody's trying
quiet.
to sign on to AOL. Who's on dial-up?
Who's on AOL?
Is this game 5?
Yes.
I don't even remember the numbers.
This is game 5.
Dark side, dark side.
This is crazy. The teleports tonight just getting beat. Manta's getting beat is kind of you don't see that often.
Dark side.
You know you do not. That was just crazy. And now Nyx going with the dark side pick. I don't know how this matchup's gonna go. Both these characters are crazy as hell. Very mobile. Lot of stuff on the screen.
Oh my God. Everything Nyx has tried to do so far has been stuffed out by Tigers.
Ooh.
And this is very fast-paced for two big bodies.
These are the big baddies of the DC universe. They've got it all. And he went over.
Completely missed. What?
Wait a minute! Over EX Omega Beam. We might have seen everything tonight, ladies and gentlemen. My God.
Nice pick up there with the Omega Beams. The Parademon is still out using it and commits to the overhead. We're mixing today.
Big old dark side damage there. Almost had his Parademon out. There it is. Ooh, can't get away from that one. Not off the knockdown.
We're pretty much evened out here, Aquaman. The only difference is Tigers has 4 bars a meter and Nyx has 0. And Nyx needs that meter. 517 damage. Darkseid is a glass cannon. He hits like a truck, but he also takes so much damage when he gets hit. What a down 2.
And beat out the wake up. Oh my goodness. Tigers chip away. The down 2 out of this stuff. And Tigers brings it all the way back to take it 3-2.
Brainiac wins.
TitaniumTigerzz sending Nyx home, and he will go on to face Gurr in losers semifinals.
Just think, that teleport of Black Manta, if it would have worked, it's game over. Moving on. 3-1, mopped. It's a wrap. To losing.
I'm going to need to know from Tigers, because in that situation, he used the shoulder dash, or shoulder, whatever you want to call it. He had no real reason to, unless he read that teleport and just knew it was going to work. Like, that's what I feel like. He just knew that tech was going to work. And, I mean, it did. Like, there was no trade, no nothing. So I don't know if it's one has more priority than the other, or if the spacing was there. I don't know, but that was clutch. And he winds up sending Nyx home.
Excellent stuff, guys, so far. We'll be right back with another break here for the War of the Gods Season 3 finale as we get the next match lined up. Let's go!
All right.
Watch, chat, or stream with the Stream.me mobile app. Download today on the App Store or Google Play. Did you miss War of the Gods live? Catch up on all the latest action with StreamMe archives or on the StreamMe YouTube channel.
I did say it was going to be a quick break.
You did.
Welcome back, everyone. So guess what that sets up? Let's take a look at that bracket. Tigers versus Gur. Coming up next.
I'm interested to see who Tigers is going to roll with in this matchup. I'm fairly sure we've seen these two face off before, but I can't remember who Tigers used. We all know what Gur's bringing to the table.
Brainiac versus Adam.
All right.
Adam.
Two of the most salt-inducing online characters in this game are going to duke it out for our viewing pleasure. Two gladiators enter.
Approaching Brainiac.
One's going to leave. Vote is up in the chat. Let us know who you guys like in this one. Tigers or Gur? And the vote's pretty even.
Begin.
They've been one-sided up until a couple of matches ago.
Gur is playing this so perfect right now. It's only a couple seconds in. And just when you decide to take your turn, Tigers is all over and takes the health lead. Goes over the interactable. Gur traded up, avoids the wake up.
What a cancel on that jump in, by the way. Ooh. Not an optimal punish there by Tigers. I'll be looking for that. And the technical strike is whiffing. That's going to be a punish here. Woo! Hello! We talk about how damaging those tentacles are, and you guys just got to witness it.
And it hadn't even done max damage yet. He just died. Those things hit so hard. No meter there for Tigers to extend the combo. Gur trying to find the spacing. Trade it up. Beats what? And the conversion? Okay.
Oh, that was just godlike. Hold up. Whoa! We just saw Tech against Tech. Never seen that before in my life.
Sweep goes under the meter burn dive kick. I want that sweep.
Don't we all?
Gur just putting up a defensive wall right now saying, go ahead and dive kick in. You'll lose your first health bar. I promise.
He chased it down. Gur's playing footsies and trait. Echo, not again.
Look at the meter right now. My man's building a super. No way he does it this early. No way. Hit the bar for the gun. 22 hit points remaining. Gets himself out. But Tigers... And I'm pretty sure that was a punish.
Oh, yeah. I think he OS'd that. Threw the down one. Saw it whiff. Punished with the shoulder. Holy crap. Tigers on a roll. Is Tigers about to enter top 3 of the War of the Gods Season 3 finale? He is 2 games away. And he's looking good in this matchup.
He is looking good.
Brainiac definitely is like Adam in that they play their own game inside of Injustice 2.
Adam.
They have their own rules. They do their own things. And I could definitely see this being, Adam can struggle just hitting Brainiac. And that's sort of what I've seen so far, because Tigers has controlled the pace of the match. This isn't Gur sitting back.
Yeah, and Gur has really been trying to just create that space, and it really looks like too that it comes down to who has the health lead. But really, Gur actually had a pretty good health lead at the beginning of that match. And he lost it real quick. Especially when he was in this very same corner right here. That trait as a whiff punish. May have tried to go for a throw right there, and Tigers got out of dodge. Pulls himself out of the corner. Gonna burn back 3.
Ooh, chip territory. Get crazy. All the whiffing from Gur, and like I said, it's hard for him to even get a hit on Brainiac, the mobility, and he's at those ranges. You know, what's Adam doing about him being above the universe? He's above the Omega Beam.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen anybody go over the Omega Beam. I didn't even know there was... I didn't even know you could go that high. Like, I thought the Omega Beam just kind of went infinitely up in the air. Woo! Oh my god, what a shimmy! Tigers is looking poised to take this, Aquaman. I don't know. You know, the first game is the first game, but he's looking really good right now. Gur playing kind of shook.
This is a matchup that Gur really doesn't like. I remember someone said it in
Jesus
the chat,
Christ!
and I remember him saying a long time ago that he hates Brainiac. And it's looking like it so far. Gonna be able to take the first bar here. He's gonna close it out with the, nope. I was expecting a side switch at least from Gur right there in an attempt for this comeback. Shoulders
Man, I've never seen anybody block Adam straight for that long, that well. The interactable hit on the other side.
That hit everywhere. And it looked like it was, like, active enough for Gur to get something, but the recovery was a little too much there. And sit back down, says Tigers with a 4-3 covering the ground, the sky, and Tigers goes up 2-0 on Gur.
Brainiac wins.
I don't know, man. I don't know what Gur should do right now. The Tigers is all over everything that Gur wants to do. And Gur hasn't had a chance to really get his game going. He's just kind of been on the defensive, having to react, having to try and stay back and just try and make those reads, and it's just not working so far.
Game number 3. Is Tigers Rampage continuing here? He's a game away from top 3 of this season. Let's find out. Does Gur make a switch?
I think he's debating it.
I mean, Deadshot was always a decent pick against Brainiac.
The Tigers could literally pick Joker and probably win.
There we go. Going with the golden beak is Gur here. Tournament life is officially on the line.
Fortress of Solitude.
Just coming off of winning the entirety of Summer Jam is Gur.
Yep.
And Tigers up 2-0 on Gur right now. Woo! Look at this.
What?
What even? What in the hell? Nice whip punish.
Oh, he was setting something up with the plus frames off the stop.
Tigers didn't care one bit. And I love how Tigers is using the instant dive kick as a way to just chase down Gur. What a read coming out of the Tigers. The meter burn back 3. Put him back in the corner. Gur back to the wall.
Ooh! Jump in, dive kick. That is some 9th level intellect mix up right there. Avoiding the launcher. Trying to find his way in. Gur definitely respecting these dive kicks and getting opened up by the true Brainiac mix. Dive kick or down 1.
Gur catching him out of the air, but that wake up is so good, it seems, against Adam's trait.
Woo! Clutch block and punish. Oh my, the trait of Brainiacs just shut Gur down completely. This is going to be some big damage. Went for the background bounce, I think, off that forward too. But that is such a slow normal.
You can see Gurr is just trying so hard, it finally opens him up. Tiger's defense against Adam's trait has been phenomenal this entire set.
Woo! Get that backdash out of here with the extended. Down 1 to trade with the interactable, and Gurr's tournament life is dwindling. Down to 177 health. Beats out what would have been the wake up and beats it out once again, 3 times in a row.
All right, Gurr.
Oh, here we go. We're getting crazy. Are you kidding me?
Burn up, baby.
Oh, my God.
Get yourself on the board. Make your dreams come. Okay.
Your story ends here.
I can't let Dr. Palmer down.
2 bars coming on the Tigers. Going to take a slight health lead again. Gurr's job is not done. Maybe didn't expect that jump 3 to connect. Whoa, Tigers just got hit. Whoa!
Is this it?
That's
no
it.
way!
He's on the board. He's on the board. Oh, Gurr got a game.
Adam wins.
There are no words. Oh my God. That sequence before the clash. Gurr actually had it. I've noticed Gurr, you know, in situations where people, where Wager saves him, he'll still like overcommit on the trait with the multiple hits. You know, if he just gets the single hit with the trait and sits there and chills and goes for the kill after that. I don't think he really does that. But he had the W there, and luckily it didn't come back to bite him that he actually got Tigers the Wager. But that comeback was sensational. He dodged 17 wake-ups. He beat out 14 of them.
Yeah.
This man dodged, ducked, dipped, dived, and got dove kicked. I don't know.
Here we are, not going to the corner, keeping it mid-screen. Dive kicks coming in, and Gurr trying to use the jump 3 of Adams. Is he going to be able to convert? Almost. And Gurr using that blue science to try and dwindle down Tiger's meter.
Ooh, going air to air against Brainiac. Not on the advisory board. That's a really nice setup with the extended down 1 with the trait coming in behind it. Oh! I can't believe he got out. I can't believe he got to come out the right way. I didn't even know what side he was on.
Maybe doing a little bit of the John Nitty tech, the back forward back. Forward,
you're
back,
right.
Forward.
John Nitty actually giving us some knowledge, saying that if you just hit back forward, it'll come out universally.
A lot of pokes being exchanged on block.
Ooh.
Gurr trying to make the read here, trying to get him with that plasma gun. Okay.
Gonna knock down Tigers, inching his way once again. Didn't on wake up, but you know you don't take a whole lot of damage eating that teleport, and beating out the wake up goes behind it. Is Gurr right there?
Whoa!
Low profile on the jump too, which is a cocoon of tentacles, by the way.
It was right on top of him, and I'm not sure what Tigers tried to go for there after the jump in. A lot of whiffs, maybe pressure getting to Tigers. Gurr, a veteran. Always poised, always in control. Backdash. One hit at a time. Back forward to the call out. All unclashable. Health is even.
Whoa! No way! Oh my God!
21 hit points. Damage over time. What you gonna do? I'm gonna put myself right behind it.
Oh! No way!
Tigers. 4.62 health remaining. Is gonna take the set.
I literally can't believe that just happened, Echo. Holy shit!
Making it to losers finals is Tigers. What a hard-fought battle for both of them. And just, man, 21 hit points. Gurr had such an incredible read with that red science.
Oh my God.
Launched him, got the unclashable enders, just didn't have enough damage behind them.
That was just ridiculous. That was injustice too. God, you guys are killing us tonight. This is just fantastic gameplay.
I need to see that again, G-Hut.
A gun?
Sorry, I was reading his name and trying to. My bad.
Do we have that on replay?
I wish we did.
What just happened? Play it.
Hey. Finally, somebody's working over there. Where are we? Oh, there it is, the science. And look, Gur didn't have any meter to add any more. If he had 1 bar.
Oh my God, how do you make it through that one?
Man,
oh my goodness.
Dude, that was like the perfect angle. Because if he would have just barely touched any part of it. Gur for having that conversion off that red science.
Excellent job, producer.
Jesus. All right, Jitters. Yeah, I see you. I don't even remember what I was talking to you for. I don't remember what I was responding to, but that was match of the night. There's been a lot of matches tonight that were up there, but man, I don't know. Tweedy and Semiij, winners finals.
Winners finals. Y'all better bring some hype, because losers has been fire.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Catwoman Starfire hype.
Ah!
All right. Catwoman Dr. Fate hype.
Come on, man.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, we got that replay. Let's go.
So, winner moves to the grand finals. Loser gets the privilege of running into that man Tigers in losers finals. Possible Catwoman mirror. God Emperor in the chat. Might have called it.
I did kind of forget Tweedy brought out the Catwoman. No way. No way.
How ballsy.
I don't know, dude. Now, I'm not saying Tweedy would be scared to do that, but like, oh man, I don't know. I think he's a smarter player than that. He's gonna pick who he feels comfortable with in this matchup. Dr. Fate.
I mean, didn't he beat Semiij at Evo in this matchup?
Fighters approaching Fortress of Solitude.
At Evo, oh my gosh.
And then I believe he beat Semiij in this matchup, and then he lost to Rewind in this matchup at Evo. Let me double check that.
Begin.
But this is really a matchup all about momentum and spacing. If Semiij gets Tweedy in the corner, it's really tough for Dr. Fate to find his way out of there. But if Tweedy can keep this mid-screen and keep some space behind him, between him and Semiij, make Semiij take the chip on the way in, but it's not looking good so far. The meaty suitcase.
Tweedy 3-0'd him and eliminated Semiij from Evo in this matchup.
Jesus. How could I forgot that?
Because we're old.
No, you're right. I'm not even going to deny it.
And yeah, it's been I mean, look at that Tweedy trying to open up Semiij here. It's been a nightmare so far. And no problem at all for Semiij to open up. Tweedy here, this is going to be close to the kill. Not enough.
It's a good block on that ambiguous jump one. Tweedy trying to come in with something. But Semiij had the answer.
Watching his toes, and now we're in the corner. This is where it can get real dicey. Catwoman doesn't have to worry about a single wake-up of Dr. Fates, and Semiij isn't even going for like the anti-wake-up setups. He's just staring at the face of danger there.
I think... Okay, there's going to be some good damage. 524 off a bounce cancel. Jumps over the back two.
Is not on your side.
Karma's a beast.
You rarely see that. That back two has such a huge hitbox. And it grows.
What a backdash. Oh, swag. Oh my goodness. That was hot. That may be the first time I've ever gotten hyped watching Dr. Fate gameplay.
What?
I'm just toying with you.
Fate is not a game.
Dr. Fate is one of the coolest characters to watch. Come on.
Man, watch a Fate versus Beetle matchup. Watch you get back on that one.
Watch a Fate mirror. All right, Tweedy. Tweedy could have put the damage overtime in front of him and just built a wall, but he decides to go in. Semiij with the read, the air-to-air. Closes that first game out 1-0.
Big start here. This matchup was highly discussed in the chat. If you guys aren't watching this live, you messed up, by the way. If anyone's watching this in post, you messed up. I'm shunning you right now. You're shunned. Talked about the... Oh, my goodness.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. This is actually happening. Winners Finals. Season 3 finale.
All right. Can we change the logo on the fly? More of the Catwoman's. Get the ears. Get a cat instead of a Batman fist as our logo real quick.
I really didn't think Tweedy would do this. You might as well have Selena on the meme team too.
Hey, I do respect that. If you're gonna put everything on the line, you make that man play a 5-5 at worst and best.
Nice backdash coming out of Semiij. If you don't know which one is which, Tweedy's got that bald cap, Selena.
So, Tweedy's joining an elite class of player right now who have had the cojones to mirror Semiij with Catwoman. Fox has done it. Dragon's done it. Rewind's done it. Now Tweedy joining in on the fight.
And Tweedy really hasn't landed a hit yet. Couple stray hits here and there.
Woo!
Back to anti-air.
Yeah, this is looking pretty rough here.
I'm stealing this fight. Aw, let's keep playing.
Somewhere a pig just got triggered. You know why? Because Tweedy clashed, and like, look at the health differential here. Down 2.
One more mix. The neutral jump's gonna do it. Oh, Semiij didn't even overcommit. And whiff punished. Oh, that was a whiff punish and a punish all at once. Kind of covered both doing the stand one that quick. And Semiij going up 2-0. And that was clean. That was just domination. And Tweedy is going to go right back to Dr. Fate. It looked better. But holy crap.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
If there's a lesson to be learned, you don't mirror this man apparently. It's worked a couple times. Like I said, Fox has done it, Rewind's done it, but it's only worked once or twice, and then it's never happened again.
Right, Tweedy using the damage. Semiij already in there.
Woo! What a jump one! That looks I've almost never seen that jump normal. That was clean. Put out that palm.
It is a really good jump normal. But it's definitely made for air-to-airs.
Yeah, I usually see him do it on a jump back read. But right there, that good jump in the corner was nice and sexy. Woo! There it is again!
Just playing it patient.
Did you see him evade the gap in the third orb there? It's the tiny things with Semiij right there. Built a little bar. Didn't have to worry about the block stun. So smart. And he is now a health bar away from grand finals of Season 3.
Whip trip. Semiij. Ooh, the late active frames of that back two. Tweedy trying to go with the whip punish on that cat dash. All of a sudden, Tweedy has the health lead. Woo. Jumping in.
But he has the lead. Semiij has most of the bar. Are we going to see something crazy out of Semiij? Now that he has all the resources, are we going to see a cat dash coming in somewhere? He's going to get a combo here off the knockdown. What's the mix-up going to be? Drops. The ender, we've seen that twice now in this set.
Check there by Tweedy. Using that down one after the 3-3.
Woo! What a stagger!
With the man.
Your fate is ignominy.
Karma's a beast.
It's all evened up. The orb is out, but no meter to stop it.
What a trip guard!
I'm stealing this one from you.
The orb protects me.
If he didn't believe that jump normal was whiffing, that was death. That was actually godlike by Tweedy right there. With the health. Again, dwindling here. Tweedy needs to do something crazy. Can't open up. Semiij not even with the throw.
He does still have trait. He can put a wall in front of him.
Wait a minute. Gets him with the orbit. We are not going to have a 3-0 here in winners finals.
Dr. Fate wins.
It was rough getting there, but Tweedy nailed it.
Damn, he fought with his all to get that game in. Oh my goodness.
Dr. Fate.
Is this Tweedy waking up right here?
Fighters approaching the Batcave.
He's going to be stuck with Dr. Fate no matter what. I don't expect for Semiij to come off a Catwoman, obviously, so this is the matchup.
I mean, nope.
Because, I mean, he does play Ivy. He probably has a Starfire in there, too, but I think he's going to stick with Catwoman no matter what. And Ivy's pretty bad against Dr. Fate anyway.
Going to be here into the Michelin Man. That's a great damage. I didn't realize that interactive that much damage because you're not used to seeing the first part of it hit. You're only used to seeing the actual tire hit or the tire coming off the kick hit.
Right.
But damn.
What a whip punish on forward 2. Oh! And the Ankh wake up actually works in that situation. I'm surprised Semiij wasn't between it.
Don't kill the cat. Ever.
Tweedy being so respectful. After his turn, jump 1 with the grace of God.
Woo! And again, he's just fighting and clawing his way in these matchups. It's been rough, but if someone's going to do this, it's going to be Tweedy. He's got that mental fortitude to stick in this match no matter what's happening. One of the first guys that we knew, you know, as one of the comeback kings of this game.
Tweedy got crossed up there in the corner.
Karma's a beast.
5 bars spent. Tweedy 15% back. And red that Semiij was going to jump. And you can see that jump 1 is just not so good jumping in.
Oh no. No air skip, no nothing. This is going to be death. As Semiij takes it 3-1. He's going to move on to the grand finals. And guarantee himself top 2. Have that 3-game buffer to get there. To take the Season 3 championship. Tweedy's going to go down to losers where he will have to face TitaniumTigerzz for his chance at Semiij once again. And he's already beaten Tigers on the night.
I was going to say, they've already met up once. But to me, it looks like Tigers is playing on another level this late in the bracket, which he should be. So we'll see if there's a change. What was that? 3-1, if I remember right, when Tweedy and Tigers went at it earlier in winners.
I believe so.
Winners semi.
Polls up. Let's get some votes in. Who do you guys like? TitaniumTigerzz or Tweedy? Votes are coming in.
Right now, Tigers is winning. It looks like.
Yep, it's going back and forth a little bit, but now Tigers kind of creeping up there. All right. Let's see if Tweedy's ready.
Boy, there's a lot of votes for Tigers now. But you know what? It's not as bad as it seems. But you know, these things go this way. I mean, we saw which match was it? It was one of the first 4 where it was like 9-42 or something, and whoever had the non-votes won. I
you're
can't
right.
remember.
It was
so heavy. Yeah,
it was Rewind.
That's right. versus Nubcakes?
Yep. No, it wasn't Upcakes. It was losers match.
Oh, okay. I remember one of them being so one-sided, and whoever everybody had their eye on wound up losing. It's crazy Rewind went out so early.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna hit this button. Invites are gonna be out. There it is. TitaniumTigerzz, Tweedy. Yeah, it was Knicks versus Rewind.
Okay.
Invites are out, just waiting on Tigers to show up. This is losers finals. Chat.
This is it.
Are y'all hype? Froggers in the chat if you guys are hype right now.
This is it. Is Tigers going to make grand finals in the finale? Something he's been waiting to be in for 3 seasons. Or is Tweedy going to make it to grand finals and possibly take 2 seasons in a row?
Let's find out. This was the matchup we saw earlier. And not going to lie, outside of seeing Teleport get beaten way too many times, Tigers put up a fight the entire time. It was clean. Oh, we got some froggers in the chat. That's what I like to see.
Let's go. Losers finals. Who is going to go on to face Noble Semiij? Will it be Noble Tweedy, or will it be Mystery Clans Gaming TitaniumTigerzz?
Oh, one teleport already worked. This is a good omen for him.
Woo! Tweedy trying to use the uptake and fell straight into that ice breath. Woo! What the? Swag on him a little bit.
God dang. Got some Supergirl loops. 316. Austin 316 right there.
The old Supergirl loops. Stomping a mud hole in your ass. The down 2. I'm telling you, man, Tigers is a different player this late in the game. Tweedy with the meter burn back 3. Trying to meet it with that laser and gets the second one. Tweedy trying to jump up, but Tweedy not too far out of this. Just got one trait meter burn possibly to chip him out. Close.
Ooh, Tweedy trying to press a button off the jump in. Maybe that was going to go for a high.
Let us end this. Thanks, but I'm not done.
Ooh, over neat. The glitter and through the jump too. Whoa! That hit on the way up! Oh my goodness!
Welcome to the new mix.
That was actually kind of godlike.
Bet he does it again. Nope. Down 1.
That's the mix-up, Echo. You got mixed up!
And it's simply because Supergirl's buttons are so slow now, she can't... I mean, other than down 2, but Tweedy has the punishes on that down 2 as we saw the first time these two met. So it's a risk. Tweedy's still in this. Meter burn lasers. Tigers takes the first game.
1-0. Those instant, like, jump 2, that instant jump 2 setup, it covered 2 options. Like, it hit Tweedy the second time, but the first time, you know, he whiffed it and was still able to float and then come down, and it punished Tweedy pressing a button. It was actually ridiculous what Tigers is doing right now. Holy crap.
Supergirl.
He's doing some stuff right now as Tigers.
Fighters approaching Red Sun Prison.
That's that, like, free-flowing vibe that you sometimes you just, as a player, man, you just know, and you just kind of swag a little bit. You know what's going to happen. You got the tech, and it just feels good. And we'll see if Tigers can keep it together. What a teleport! The reads.
Yo, everything right now by Tigers.
Tweedy just going in. The down. Okay.
Exposing
Tigers,
the gaps.
I've seen enough. Goes under the interactable.
Oh, there's
goes
no...
over to wake up.
There's not a whole lot of speed now that DP as long as you're in the air. And Tweedy has found himself in the middle of a scrap right now.
Expecting Tweedy to probably Tamaranian charge after that ice breath. Maybe trying to bait it there. I love the exchanges.
Ooh, you heard
it. He tried it.
Yep.
He tried it.
You heard it. Tried it again.
There
Why not?
Keep your hands off my grebnaps.
Had very little health. Was like, screw it. I'm either taking a bar or losing a bar. 50-50. The game we play. Another one working out. Meaty breath. That was so sexy. He's gonna take the bar.
Which part of you hurts the worst?
A nice trip guard, and the ice is gonna connect.
I feel you weakening. Go ahead, underestimate me.
And I really like how Tigers is using that teleport. He's reading when Tweedy's gonna toss a projectile or pop the trait, and he just gets the punish, which really slows down Tweedy using those projectiles and that trait so much.
Ooh.
Tweedy trying to interrupt there.
Oh no, Tigers put himself in the corner. Oh my goodness.
You're going sky high. Soak up some sun.
That was a... You know what? I'm not even going to give Starfire that one. That was a pretty rough Kryptonian joke right there. Get it? Get some sun, because she's Kryptonian.
Yeah.
That was... Come on. Come on, Starfire.
Either way, bad jokes or not, Tweedy with Starfire is going to tie it up 1-1.
This has been a really good match. The pace they're playing at. We've seen a lot of matchup knowledge and execution of it. Like they know where the gaps are in each other's strings, in each other's staggers. Yep. They're really checking each other very well. Tigers did get a little crazier than game 1 there in game 2. He got a little teleport happy early on. Let's see what happens here in game 2.
Woo! What a read by Tweedy, waking up with the back two. Just a raw normal. Knew the jump in was coming. Staggers into the throw. Ooh, I thought he was going to convert off that for a minute.
And Tweedy's now 2 for 2 on the wake-up DP as well, but getting opened up by the power bomb. Up the knockdown. What's the mix? I think he went for the instant normal setup again, but I think he missed it. Get another B&B. Another little corner push here.
Ooh! Completely win.
Whoa!
What?
He picked it up! All right. That was ridiculous. And he had the raid at the end! Are you kidding me, Tigers? Are you actually kidding me right now?
Telling you, man, Tigers is a different player than he was in that first round. Same matchup, different player. Tweedy coming in head first.
Getting with reactable off the knockdown. Gets the Terminator charge, shut it down too, thinking that Tweedy was going to disrespect. Whoa! That was okay. That was a little bit crazy.
Man shows no fear. He's got 4 bars. What are you going to do? You going to hit me? I'll just clash. You burn back 3. Whoa. Swinging!
Whoa! He set it up! Oh my goodness!
And that is going to be a punish.
That was Tigers just ridiculous.
2-1 is Tigers. 1 game away from Grand Finals, Season 3 finale.
Holy crap. All the little things going his way are just they're just crazy. This is excellent Injustice 2.
Fighters approaching Gotham City.
Well, when he teleported that 4-3 into a full combo, and then had the audacity to shoot the only up laser he's done in the entire 2 sets between the two to finish out the health bar on another level right now.
Begin.
Tweedy with the read to start the game off. And you can see now where Tigers, he has to use that down 2 if he's going to challenge. The problem is Tweedy's going to have that punish. He doesn't have but a 9-frame down 1.
Really good call out by Tweedy there on the place where Tigers goes with the interactable, and this is going to be some decent damage. He's going to lose the corner though. but look at this health lead that Tweedy's given himself to stay alive in this tournament.
Tweedy may take us to a game number 5. We'll see. Power bomb, the jackknife. Is the interactable going to come into play? Got crossed up. You thought so. That interactable.
Whoa!
Oh no!
Are you
Cameron,
kidding me
why are you
again?
picking it up, dude.
This is just nuts, right?
Keep your hands off my Grebnax.
I've never seen. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know what he picked up. I don't even know what actually happened. The DP gets frozen.
Which part of you hurts the worst?
Like, I literally don't even know what got picked up. That happened so quick. Stay right next to those film reels. Tweedy's gotta find something. There's the interactable. Not watching his feet as tigers. Not watching his head as tigers. Not watching his feet as tigers. Yo, we're mixing today.
Woo! And he is meeting with that ice.
Let us end this. Thanks, but I'm not done.
He has actually been meeting with that, which covers every single wake up that he has. Meridian charge, DP, the hair flip. Tiger's doing his homework in this matchup, that's for sure.
Meridian charges off the mark. Good blocks by Tweedy. And a good challenge. Gets the damage. Doesn't have meter. And we're going to a game number 5.
Woo! Let's get hype in that chat. I want to see every Frogger that this site can handle right now. Game number 5 for Grand Finals of War of the Gods Season number 3.
What's it going to be? Are we going to have CEO's Grand Finals run back in Grand Finals of Season 3? Or is Tigers going to make possibly the biggest upset of the season on the entire bracket and making Grand Finals?
The upset of an upset. Tigers, can he do it? Tweedy, can he get back into Grand Finals? Winning Season number 2.
And is Tigers falling apart this early in this game number 5? Dashes up. Tweedy throwing everything.
Everything's working for him. And you're right, Tigers might be falling apart here when it matters absolutely most. Are the nerves finally going to get to him? That's been a problem of his offline, is the tournament nerves, but we're playing on home field for him.
Watch your head. But you also, I love when people throw that ice down, because it'll hit you low, but they'll come in with a jump in. How are you going to block it? You're not.
Wake up Timberman in charge, followed up by the trait. Tweedy taking the first bar. What's he going to do here? He hasn't teleported yet. How crazy is he going to go? Oh, crossed him up but didn't believe! Oh no, it's falling apart real quick for this man. So much chip damage. Needs a miracle here. Gets him with the teleport. Not even enough damage. There's the chip out.
Whoa.
Oh no. Getting too crazy here, Tigers. Not like this. They're in the back. He's throwing first effort though. Timberman charge hitting absolutely everywhere. And Tweedy is going to take it 3-2.
Tweedy is going to go on to face Semiij in Grand Finals, Season 3. Can Tweedy possibly do the impossible and take 2 seasons in a row?
Hasn't been done here. Was it Dragon 1 Season 1?
Yeah, Dragon Season 1.
Semiij,
Tweedy was last season.
Tweedy, and then it's going to come down to Tweedy and Semiij on this one. Semiij only winning 1 season of Combat Cup, and that is it. Having been the #1 seed and everything.
So how about this? Season 1, Dragon was still part of Noble. Dragon wins Season 1. Season 2, Noble Tweedy was Season 2. Now, Grand Finals is Noble Semiij and Noble Tweedy.
Either way.
So, definitely rigged.
Oh, yeah, 100% rigged here. 100% rigged here at War of the Gods. But guys, we are going to be... yay! What's up, Soups? We're going to be right back with an ad break while we let these players settle down before we get Grand Finals started, guys. Please don't go anywhere. We got Grand Finals of Season 3 coming up next. Welcome back, everyone, to War of the Gods. We are at Grand Finals time here. So excited. Noble Semiij going up against Noble Tweedy. Semiij on the winner's side, Tweedy on the loser's side. Let's go ahead and take a look at that bracket. Ready to go. Grand Finals is set. Are you guys ready? Echo, are you ready?
I think I'm ready, baby. I'm ready to...
Wait. What?
Welcome to War of the Gods Legends.
That's right.
Let's go.
War of the Gods Legends. You guys don't even know yet.
What could it mean? What could it mean?
What could it mean? You guys don't even know yet. Grand Finals time. Let's go. Tweedy versus Semiij. Let's get the poll up. See who you guys like in this Grand Finals. I'm so excited. Tweedy, can he win back-to-back? He has to beat this man in 2 sets. 2 sets. Players in. Let's go.
Now, when they met at CEO, the roles were reversed. Tweedy was on the winner's side, and Semiij actually reset him and took the entirety of CEO.
That's right.
Dr. Fate.
It's going to come down to a matchup we've already seen tonight. Tweedy coming off a win like that. Does he have some momentum here? Is he playing with a little bit extra? Let's find out. Let's get those votes in.
I think Tweedy's pretty amped.
I think he is too.
Begin.
It's what it seemed like in the chat. Plus, you know, he did actually wind up taking the game number 3. Nice back two. Is he going to get the background bounce? No. Everything working here for Tweedy so far. Tweedy reading a jump, but Semiij's going to catch him on the ground.
Try to mix this man in the corner.
Tweedy, he needs to find his way out of here. Back two, no whip punish. And that's such a weird exchange. When Catwoman backdashes, forward two comes out from Dr. Fate. They just kind of chase each other, but nothing happens.
Tried to go for the big damage. You're absolutely right. But you know, having played the character, the juggles with this character can be pretty awkward. Gravity's
especially using jump 3.
Yeah, gravity's definitely fighting you. Woo!
That may be perfect damage. No. 16 cat dashes later, gets the chip. Whoa! Here we are, even on the second health bar. Tweedy back to the wall.
And this is what we saw at Evo, was the play of Tweedy, the keep away. It all seemed, the blueprint was there, and he finally executed it perfectly. Sit behind this orb, play the keep away game.
Oh, it's Semiij committed to back two into the cat dash.
Surprised this fight's not over?
This chaos ends now.
He's gonna win that 15% back, not much. And that's a third interactable. That crystal just falls from the sky. The Semiij just jumped right into. 27 hit points remaining. Tweedy looking good. But Semiij avoiding everything, even that. All right. What happens now?
Woo!
Wake
The
up.
cross up.
Gets crossed up.
Your fate is ignominy.
Karma's a beast.
Do you do damage here if you're Semiij? I guess not. Meterburn rolls. Expected the projectile and tries to backdash after the down one. That Ankh gonna chase him down. And Tweedy
Wins.
on the board first. Looking to reset.
Step 1, get a game. Step 2,
Catwoman.
Get 5 more.
get a second game. And he has to do it 5 more times if he wants to win Season 3.
Dr. Fate.
Look, that gameplay alone looked much cleaner than in Winners Finals. Like I said,
Yes, it did.
coming off of a win like that,
City.
at Game 5, it's really got Tweedy's juices going. He popped off in the chat a little bit. He's feeling good.
Honestly, Tweedy to win last season, he had to do the same thing to combat. He had to reset the bracket.
He has no fear of going the distance. He doesn't care that he has to beat a guy 18 sets. He'll be like, all right, 18, let's go.
The pressure coming out of Semiij here has not even been hit yet. He's just taking chip damage. Tweedy tried to wake up with the back too, but it's not going to be enough.
Cat's gotta sharpen her claws.
Corner position heavily in Semiij's favor. Oh! Starting off with a dang near perfect. What a trip. Are you kidding me? To have the reaction at that distance?
Karma's a beast.
And Gur saying in the chat, no matter what, no matter who wins here, Semiij or Tweedy, Noble wins.
Pretty much. What a trip guard there coming out of Semiij. Look at Semiij's health bar.
Ooh, good reversal. To the corner we go. And the meaty is going to be enough. Air escape not going to save Tweedy here. And this man took chip damage.
Catwoman wins.
1-1.
It always seems like when Semiij loses the first game, that next game,
Catwoman.
you don't even get a turn.
Dr. Fate.
Sometimes it feels like that. When he gets going, he has been known, going back to MKX, Combat Cup, he is one of the best steamrollers our scene has. When he gets going, it just feels like it never ends. And like
So oppressive.
Like oppressive, like he can do no wrong.
Jumps right into the orb, no conversion off of it. And uses the... Wow! He avoided 2 projectiles and still got the hits. Now we got the corner game going. Unblockable. Okay, Tweedy getting some optimal damage. Tried to go with a forward 2 up 3, possibly, and got that jump 3. I know he didn't mean to do that.
Orb is out. Oh! Barely going over there with Semiij. And nice reversal and challenge by Tweedy right there.
What's the setup? Tweedy, good block. Got thrown.
Woo!
Wakes up. That orb, he's gonna stop it.
Oh no!
Ooh.
That man will not save you.
You know that Semiij is probably sitting there counting down when the orb is out, looking to time something perfectly. I've seen it against Captain Cold's glow before.
The back two, not the answer. Sometimes Dr. Fate's forward two is a better answer than that jump two.
Fate is not on your side.
Karma's a beast.
Puts Dr. Fate right under her, catches her at the feet. Okay, jump one, air to air. Back two. Full combo.
Orbs out. And you know what? This Tweedy's probably. I was about to say.
Surprised this fight's not over?
This chaos ends now.
He was taking a really good position there, even on meter, with the health lead. Because just throwing him out all day. And the back two, Tweedy, a hit away from the lead. The orb is gonna do it. 2-1. Getting closer and closer. Is he to not only redemption from winners finals, but to be back-to-back champion? Can he do it?
Dr. Fate.
Just one game away. One win away to resetting everything, going back to 0.
Fighters approaching the Batcave.
Semiij, classic, gonna stick with Catwoman. I am interested to see if Semiij does come off Catwoman at some point.
Who knows?
Begin.
You know, I don't know. Oh! Was that an input error?
It didn't look like he meant to do it. I feel like he would have backdashed or something. He kind of just stood there for a second. I'm not sure.
Vengeance of Horus.
Tweedy is not where he wants to be in this matchup. Oh, again, Semiij missed time in that. What?
What? I don't even know.
I'm not even sure either.
I think it was a meter burn interactable, but...
And it had almost no whiff to it. Oh! He got him that time! Only needs the chip. Into the
Semiij just one cat dash away. One cat dash away. Attack. And that is true. Like, if you use the healing aura as Dr. Fate right at match begin, you'll still get first hit, even though it's just healing you.
Your fate is ignominy.
Karma's a beast.
But I feel like he would have put himself into it because he really didn't move after he put it on the screen. But I don't know. Back two, no conversion. Ooh! Forward three! And it actually works. Semiij was throwing all kinds of claws on the screen, and the jump one.
Your tools are limited.
The walk down. Here it comes. Woo! Well, who's gonna jump? And he waits out.
Wow!
Back two of all things to bait out. And it's not. I don't even know if he baits him. Tweedy just kind of blinked first.
Jesus! We may be going to a game number 5 here in Grand Finals.
Oh, the cross up!
Is it going to be a reset or is it going to be absolute victory? Game 5. This has been crazy, Aquaman.
Let's go, chat.
It's been so one-sided, back and forth. But whoever gets that momentum and that space they need, or that game plan that they want to run with.
Yep.
Semiij gets him to the corner, gets the damage, gets Tweedy kind of shook and stuck in that corner. Or if Tweedy can keep it mid-screen or just stay out of the corner, that's all. It's just a fight for position.
Yeah, and you know, also in Tweedy's game plan is what he's got now: health and meter lead, orbs, spacing, and just try to let Semiij hang himself.
Jumps over the yonk. No air tech from Tweedy. Gonna keep the bar. trip. There are 2 barrels there that Tweedy could use at any moment.
Oh, he's put himself in the corner looking for the jump in. Meter break cancel, keeping it plus here. Is Tweedy the reversal of position once again? But he's got the meter. He gets aggressive off of it. That was such a huge call out by Tweedy. Semiij thinking he was going to go for some kind of projectile right there with a jump, and he's just like, nope, you thought wrong.
Oh, trying to use that whip, but that armor. The names are mismatched, and it's not 3-1, it's 2-2.
This is 2-2 in a game 5.
Careful, you might get robbed.
Scoreboard will be fixed momentarily, guys.
Semiij has all this meter to work with. He has so much damage he can put out there. Oh my god, and Tweedy tried to wake up forward too.
Fate is not on your side.
How much damage is Semiij doing?
Karma's a beast.
Ooh, Tweedy betting 0-2. I mean, wants to keep it for an orb. Oh, he almost had a bar anyway. Yeah, there's the meter for an orb. Putting up the wall. Walks close enough to force the block. Backdash on the 4-2. Semiij. If he gets one open up, look at the bar he has, and he can take him to the corner on any hit right now.
Tweedy knows this. He is absolutely swinging, and he has no meter. But wait a minute. He has no meter to air tech. No meter to do anything with. 55 hit points remaining and gets crossed up. Semiij is your Season 3 champion. Finally, the dream is alive and well. Congratulations, Semiij. And to be honest, congratulations, Tweedy, because that man made it to Grand Finals in 2 seasons in a row. Well played.
Excellent stuff from everyone involved. 3 seasons of War of the Gods, 3 different winners. The competition, sensational. The matches, indescribable. And that is going to do it for season number 3. Just thank you so much to everyone watching, all the competitors. You guys put on one hell of a show every single week, by the way.
Absolutely.
Every single Frogger in the chat. That's right here. I'm going to put one in the chat right now. Say I won't. Bam! There is your Season 3 finale bracket. 8 entered, 1 leaves, and that is Semiij as your champion. Tweedy second, TitaniumTigerzz third, Gur fourth. So on and so forth down. 5th place, Nubcakes and Tigers, Nyx, and SylverRye. Or sorry, Rewind and SylverRye getting 7th. It was Nyx and Nubcakes getting 5th. Whew. Damn.
There's a lot of people to keep up with.
There's source crystals being given away in the chat.
Hey!
There was source crystals being given away the entire time. There was a really good one down at the bottom that said, coming up next, PlayStation 4 users versus this code. Bam! Our admins like to have a lot of fun. Shout out to the entire team here.
Can we get the payout list again? Gur is asking for it.
Oh, absolutely. How much money did he give up by losing that last match? Whoa! First place tonight, 1,200. Second place, 700. Third place, 500. Fourth, 300. Both guys that got 5th, 150 and 100 to 7th. That's what was on the line tonight. As well as being a War of the Gods champion, which means that you are destined for great things. Proof is in the pudding. I don't know what the hell the saying is. The proof is there. Dragon, Tweedy, and now Semiij. And you guys have seen what they've done offline, of course, in the IPS. Now, War of the Gods is over. Season 3, done with. IPS still has a little bit more. We still got, SCR, Last Chance Qualifier, Online East, League Latina Finale, and then whatever the hell EU is doing. I have no idea what's going on there. But, but of course, we're not done yet. We will see you guys. Details will be out soon for War of the Gods Legends. Something new that we're going to be doing. Comprised of just that in the title. The Legends of War of the Gods. Something you guys have never seen before. Really ever in the FGC.
I like it.
Details will be out soon. Follow at StreamMe on Twitter. There will be an article and full details released as to what it exactly is very soon. We gave you guys just a tip here in the finale.
And we've rated him.
And we have. There he is. So once again, follow StreamMe on Twitter. We're going to release all the information very soon, and we are so excited. And we hope that you guys are so excited as to what we've got planned next for the Injustice 2 community. It's going to be something special. It's going to be pretty cool. And from all of us here at the War of the Gods team, producer in the back, Rickety Rao. Graphics over there, QR. By the way, graphics this season. Gorgeous. Outstanding.
Yeah,
we got our admin Stokes. We got tournament director Maze. We got the casters up here. The dudes that yell and cuss all week. You guys seem to kind of enjoy it.
I think so.
We
enjoy it anyway.
But
sometimes.
But from all of us here at War of the Gods, thank you so much for watching, and we're glad that we're not done yet, and we will see you guys very soon for War of the Gods Legends. Echo, do you have any closing thoughts?
Nothing you haven't already touched on, man. Just we appreciate everybody. Like that's what makes it so fun. Is you always see our reactions, but if you're here live, you get to see everybody else's reactions in the chat, and that's some of the funnest. You don't really get to do that offline.
Yeah.
Like, you know, a lot of them you don't have the chat to actually read, or some of them don't want you to watch it or respond to it. So it's just cool that we have that kind of connection with everybody. Other than that, man, I can't wait to see Legends. It's going to be interesting. I don't know anything about it, so don't ask me. I don't know.
We don't even know yet. Just
nobody knows.
No one knows.
It's just a nugget idea.
I don't even know yet.
Out there.
I know.
To see what you guys do.
I know a little bit, but I'm not going to give you any of it just yet. Only
just the tip, baby.
The only people who know are people involved. Thank you guys so much for watching War of the Gods Season number 3. We hope you enjoyed it. We love you. You guys have a wonderful night. And thank you from all of us over here at Stream.me.
Welcome to War of the Gods Legends.